Good morning, everyone. Championship Sunday. Welcome to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you from the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. And we are about to kick off with a fantastic day of pickleball. The sun is shining, the stars are out, and let me tell you, we have an action-packed day for you, ready to go here on Championship Court. We'll be kicking it off with our semi-finals this morning, 8 o'clock here in Victoria. Beautiful day. We had some rain concerns yesterday. They are all gone. No clouds in the sky. Nice crisp morning. The players are ready to get into it. To all of our YouTube channels that we're tuning in, across the NPL YouTube channel, as well as the Duper and APP. A big welcome to everyone coming in here for Championship Sunday. It's fair to say today is going to be an absolute thriller. The players have been battling it out for the last couple of days here in Melbourne. And let's get a little bit of a look at what will be coming up ahead. Our first matchup, we will see the number 1 seed in Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild go up against Kat Westbury and Harry Brown, the number 5 seed for our mixed doubles. On the court as well for the court next to them, we will see Samadella Bonner and Santosh Narayanan at the number 2 seed take on Katie Hart and Jason Taylor, number 6 seed. 9 a.m. onwards, we will see the men's doubles semis with Joey Wild, Louis Laville, number 1 seed, take on the big Vuk Velicevic, who's been teaming up with Pierre Naroles at number 12 seed. They played incredibly well last night. Can they continue that fine form into the number 1? Our other men's doubles, we will see Harrison Brown and Santosh. Once again, both fellas. We just mentioned them in the mixed semis. Here they are going head-to-head again in the men's doubles. They'll be taking on JT and JG. Good to see Greenwall back in the swing of things here at the number 6 seed. Additionally, we will see the women's doubles semis kick off with Danielle Townsend and Samadella Bonner at the number 1, taking on Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue, the English superstars, at the number 4 seed. Our other women's doubles semi, Katie Hart and Kat Westbury, number 3 seed, versing B. Horsley and Kat Ballos at the 7 seed. Kat Westbury played out of her skin yesterday. Can she continue that fine form? Both B. Horsley and Kat Ballos played incredibly well in their matchups as well. And Katie Hart, one of the best in the country, will no doubt bring the fire. For our men's singles, they will kick off at 10 a.m. Victorian time with the number 1 seed, Harrison Brown, taking on the international superstar Santosh at the number 5 seed. Santosh played very well yesterday, taking down Matty Kuznetsov in a thrilling matchup in the evening. Following that, we will have an absolute thriller of a match. Vuk Velicevic, number 3 seed, taking on the young superstar in Sahil Dang at the 7 seed. It's fair to say that is going to be a must-watch pickleball, considering both fellas will be wanting out to come here and really prove a point. Vuk being one of the best in the business across multiple rackets, whereas Sahil has had an exceptional 2025. He wants to finish it off with a gold medal. Our women's semis will start at 10 a.m. Samadella Bonner at the number 1 seed, taking on Katie Morris, the number 5 seed. Once again, another fantastic matchup. Summer lost a set last night against Kat Westbury, and then was all business to finish it off in 3. Once again, all of those streams from yesterday available via the NPL YouTube channel. Then we have possibly the match of the day with our semi-final. The number 2 seed, Michaela Hyatt, taking on the number 3 seed in Danielle Townsend. Exceptional pickleball coming your way. Our gold medal matches, all the money on the line, the glory to be had here at Kooyong, will kick off from 11 a.m. Victorian time. The men's doubles final, followed by the women's doubles final at 12. Around 1 p.m. we will have the mixed doubles final. And then, as is standard with the NPL format, it's all about singles. Makes sense. We're at this legendary tennis venue here at Kooyong. The men's singles final will start at 2 p.m, followed by the women's singles at 3 p.m. The teams are ready to go. Semi-final action here at Kooyong. Let's get started. Invitational Championship Sunday. Close to the camera, we have the duo of Harrison Brown and Kat Westbury. Now this pairing is a pretty interesting one, viewers, as both are pretty fiery. Kat Westbury's possibly had one of the best seasons and years thus far here, 2025. Joey Wild immediately striking. If you are an international viewer and you've never had a chance of watching Joey Wild and Danny Townsend, simply put, they are the #1 mixed team in the country. They were on fire yesterday. Very experienced duo. Frequently put away international teams with ease. The pressure will be on here for Brown and Westbury. Townsend going for the ATP, unsuccessful. First points on the board here for Brown and Westbury. We will be playing 3 games to 11 viewers, with the players rotating at 6 should we get to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X40s. Third shot drop unsuccessful there for Brown. It'll come back here to Townsend to bring it in. A bit of an awkward hit there for Westbury. Got a couple Triple Crown alerts here this weekend, viewers, for our Championship Sunday here at Kooyong. Both Harry Brown and Danielle Townsend have an opportunity for a Triple Crown. Kat Westbury is also on track for one, but went down yesterday in the semis, and Joey Wild pulled out of singles earlier this weekend. Had a bit of a back complaint. Good to see Joey's out there, hopefully feeling A-OK. Terrific shot there for Brown. Side out in effect here at a 1-3-1. Westbury, nice strike of the ball. 1 point the difference. Now, viewers, we will be playing quite a bit of money throughout this weekend. Drive into the net. Thousands on the line for teams across the board. If you haven't yet, please follow the National Pickleball League on socials. They've been pumping out the content. I copped a little bit of sarcasm yesterday on the Instagram stories. Pretty hilarious photo. But on top of that, all information on our players, where to follow them, can be found on the NPL YouTube channel, as well as their social media accounts. The website had a terrific blog this morning written up for all of our events. You can catch that via the NPL website, as well as follow the Ladder app. We have all of our statistics for the event available there, including all of our scores that you can watch in real time. Townsend goes down the line, unsuccessful. Now Townsend and Wild took down Emily Martin and Aaron Blitz in their last matchup at 11-1, 11-7. Kat Westbury and Harrison Brown took down the #4 seed in Brian Tran and Nancy Riley, 11-0, 11-3. Ball goes long. And that win against Riley and Tran is really something to talk about, considering both have been in phenomenal form, the New South Wales duo. Nancy unfortunately had some medical concerns, but was back on the courts yesterday. It's great to see. Now for our other semi-final that's currently taking place, which you can watch on the channels as well. Big approach from Brown, put away. Our other court currently with a very fiery battle. You can hear Katie Hart and Jason Taylor getting loud. They're up against Santosh and Summer, scoreline of 6-3. Good hands, Harry Brown striking. Just like that, they've taken a 1-point lead. Net roll, Townsend will take it. Oh, the net roll again gets him back. Harry Brown starting to play pretty aggressive. His singles match yesterday, viewers, was entertaining to say the least. Took on Adam Walters, who was very fired up. Harrison was remarkably composed on the court though. True professional. A lion out there, not phased at all from all the noise on and around the court. Yeah, Westbury, not too sure what happened there. Must have read the bounce wrong. Took a big step back. A bit slower than she may have anticipated. Townsend and Wild take the lead once again, 6-5. Oh, terrific defense from Townsend. Keeping the ball alive, and I believe Harrison Brown has called a timeout after that roll over the net. Scoreline 8-5. Terrific fight here from the number 1 seed. Our official for this match, Amanda Moo, there in the middle of the court. A big thank you to all of our referees this weekend. They put in a terrific effort. Julie Campbell currently calling our other match. That scoreline of 8-5. Santosh and Summer fighting back here in the first. Sypik Australia has been exceptional this weekend, viewers. They've got a big tent set up. If you are coming down to Kooyong to have a watch, first of all, highly recommend it. It's going to be an absolute treat. We have a 10% discount on their paddles. Their new Triton 5 is available for test. If you want to come on down and have a look, they're in the big orange marquee right near our show court. 12 o'clock onwards, we will also have the Squealing Pig Bar ready to go. Spritzers and pool bevies for your enjoyment to get stuck into while you're watching some high quality pickle. Bang. Harry Brown wanted that immediately, covered through the center of the court. Easy put away. Additionally, the AHM recovery zone has been working around the clock all weekend to ensure our players are looked after. Big thank you to the medical team down there. As well as AHM Health Insurance. They've been behind the NPL for quite some time now. We thank them very much for doing so. 6-8 the scoreline here. Now conditions, viewers, the wind isn't too bad. We had some wind concerns 2 days ago, but currently not an issue at all. The sun is glorious right now. Oh, the line with the big poach. But as such, you can see all the players rocking hats. The sun is, to your screen, probably the top left. Just coming up at the moment, and it is 8:15 here for your Sunday morning of pickle. He's gone for it again. Clear trend starting to form here for Westbury and Brown. Harrison really playing that poach play style. Oh, tricky. Townsend breaking ankles inside out down the line is good. Game point, 10-6. And they secure it, the number 1 seed. Clinical as always. Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild will take the first at an 11-6. And that will bring up the results, I believe, for our other matchup as well. Scoreline here of 10-6. It looks like a timeout actually over there. Summer and Santosh have fought back. Got to give them credit here, considering Katie Hart and Jason Taylor, the number 6 seed, had a very healthy lead. Santosh and Summer currently up 10-8 in their semi-final as well. We have all of our 3.5 over and unders players also getting stuck into it this morning. 7 beautiful courts here at Kooyong. Playing on this legendary venue. The Australian Open was originally played here back in the day, viewers. Seating all around the courts, sitting up high. If you are in Melbourne, come on down, free entry. Get to watch this incredible pickleball. Let's get started again, 0-0. Ball's called long net. First point on the board for Westbury and Brown. They would prefer a better showing than their game 1, and they've got the start they're looking for. Viewers, I can confirm that Delabonner and Nayaranan have taken game 1 against Hart and Taylor, 11-8. Joey Wild with the reach. Unsuccessful. I spoke about these two yesterday. They clearly have such a positive relationship. Lots of banter on and off the court. Westbury hitting the net there, I believe, with a paddle. As such, tied game 2-2. Oh, there we go. Harry Brown gets Townsend back. She had that shot down the line earlier. Brown following suit. Side out. Body bagged. Westbury went for it. She had a large fan base with her last night out at Dinkin Drive. Big thank you to that venue for allowing us to play during the rain conditions. Fantastic courts. Recently opened venue in Melbourne. Give them a look-see. Townsend, a very soft shot there to Westbury. A couple of errors starting to creep in, and Townsend wild. Getting the side out. Now, viewers across the board, it's fair to say this has been a fantastic tournament. Vibes been really high. The atmosphere yesterday was incredible, even despite the damp weather. Players had a good time. Plenty of banter as well. I had a ton of conversations with the players. It's fair to say they were in high spirits towards the end of the year. Everyone's enjoying this nice rally breaking out. But considering it is only a couple of weeks away till the end of 2025, this is our last tournament for the National Pickleball League for this year. Harry Brown flourishing the paddle. Caught Westbury off there, great speed up. And Townsend and Wild tie it up at a 4-4. Oh, Harry Brown with the Ernie. We can see Townsend, just the trust she has in Joey Wild there. As soon as I went past her, going to Wild for the drop attempt, she has started sprinting up. Absolute confidence in her teammate. I wonder if we see a timeout. Yeah, exactly the case. Harrison Brown, a couple of errors off of his paddle in the last couple of minutes. 6-4. Terrific start here for Wild and Townsend. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, on our other court, Jason Taylor's lying on the ground. The rally was still breaking out. Santosh and Summer on fire. They are up 6-0 in game 2 for their semi-final.
All right, court allocation. We haven't had one for a while, but it is the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational Court 7. Real Wayne and Simon Krong versus Giapco, Long and Cook. Giapco and Cook from the Real Deal. Winners of the Real Deal tournament to win the free NPL Invitational entry. They're about to make some waves on court number 7. For those walking in, we do have the AHL Flex and Rest Zone walking like Complete Recovery Plus. Available for everyone. You can see the massage. Therapist, the compression boots, all set up in the corner there. And next to there, and do have this really big bar about to be set up as well, and the Southbound beanbags, and of course NPL checking desk and merchandise. Right next to the Sypik Australia booth, equipment, Trident 5, and 4. Sypik Australia bringing you the NPL Invitational. Will and Simon versus Giapco and Cook, court number 7.
Now there's the voice of Ron. You can hear through the PA system, the CEO of the National Pickleball League. He's been on the microphone nearly as much as I have this weekend, giving our announcements. The NPL team have put in a phenomenal effort to bring the goods here. Harry Brown on attack, Westbury catching wild. Joey wanting that one back. Massive shout out to all of the NPL team.
Men's doubles match, another men's double. Free Tran and Louis Duckworth versus David Flubridge and James Sideroglu. Jimmy Sideroglu, Flubridge versus Hugh Tran.
Oh, did he go in the kitchen?
Number 4. Top left corner.
Doesn't look like it. Recovery. Lob. Great lob. Even better return. Townsend on attack. They sometimes, occasionally, they'll form almost like an eye line, these two. Townsend up front, battling away with Harrison Brown. Seen it a couple of times throughout this match. And at a 9-4, Townsend and Wild. Why would they change a thing? Well, the time is now for these two. Westbury and Brown need to get on their saddle, considering the scoreline quickly growing away from them.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Oh, good hands. It's a sheer miracle, but Adam Walters is awake. He's down here at the courts, 8:30 in the morning on a Sunday. Out here enjoying the sun. We had him feature against Harrison Brown last night in the singles events. Ball's called wide. Challenge is there. Confirmed out. So we have a match point situation here for Wild and Townsend. This to go through to the big dance. 10-4. Just wide. Both captains, Wild and Townsend, for the Opals and the Brumbies, taking on the Outback captain in Harry Brown. Cat Westbury, former Roo. And just like that, Joey Wild gets it done. Townsend and Wild will progress through to the next match. The gold medal championship coming up later on today with a pretty clinical victory against Harrison Brown and Cat Westbury, 11-6, 11-4. On our other court viewers between Della Bonner and Nayaran and Hart and Taylor, Summer and Santos took the first at an 11-8. They're currently up 8-4. The broadcast will continue. We'll get ready for our next set of matches live here at Kooyong. It's been a pretty exceptional day thus far. And we will kick off with the men's doubles here on our show court, not too far away. Stay tuned. We'll be back live soon.
First result on the Pro Championship semi-finals. Congratulations, number 1 seed Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild are through to the first gold medal match of Championship Sunday. Congratulations, Danny and Joey. Alright, we've got some women's singles action. If you're a woman in the crowd about to play a game, this might be you. Claire Butler versus Lakita Simon, court number 5. Claire Butler, Lakita Simon, court number 5, women's singles. We are about to move to our next set of semi-finals. Pro draw on the show court. It's going to be a men's doubles match. At this stage, we're going to have the number 1 seed, Joey Wild and Louis Laville versus Vuk Velikovic and Pierre and Holras. Group 2, semi-final number 3 of the day. second semi-final winners in the mixed doubles. Congratulations, Summer Dalabona, Santosh Narayan, in a close fought 11-8, 11-9 victory. They make their way into the final against Danny and Joey later today, where we start our gold medal matches. Two semi-finals down in the Pro Division, two more to come. Men's doubles this time. 9 o'clock start time, 10 minutes from now on Championship Sunday. You'll have Joey and Louis versus Brooke and Pierre on show court. Right next to them, another cracker, Harry Brown and Santosh versus Jason P and Jay Grawal. Two massive semi-finals to decide who makes it through to the gold medal match at 12. Court number 1, court number 2 and 3 will be the pro draws. At court 1, we will have a women's semi-final. Semi-final number 5. B. Horsley and Kat Vallos versus Katie Hart and Kat Westbury. 3 semi-finals in a row. Women's court 1, men's court 2, men's court 3. All starting at 9 a.m. 10 more minutes. 3 massive matches. And a reminder, players, spectators, fans, the AHM Rest and Recovery Zone is available for everyone. It is free. Please see them if you'd like a massage, compression boot. The lovely Complete Recovery Plus team have been in all our tournaments and events this year, and they're doing an unbelievable job. They're going to fuel us and help us recover for Championship Sunday. 19 degrees and sunny. Does not get better than this. And the Sypik Australia booth, our major sponsors of the event, are selling t-shirts, merchandise, and bags. Right next to the NPL merch stand, there's Kooyong hats and t-shirts. They're running out. Last chance to get your Kooyong hat and t-shirt. We will not sell them anywhere else. This is your one chance to get the merch. Yeah, straight to court, please. We are 2 minutes away on all 3 courts. A reminder, what we have for you, right in front of you, we've got men's doubles action on court 2 and 3. Joey Wild, Louis Laville, Luke Milinkovic, Pierre N. Rollhouse just rolling in. And on court 3, we have Harrison Brown, Santosh Narayan, Jason Taylor, and Jay Grawal. Court number 3. Finally, in the women's doubles, the first of our semi-finals for this morning I should say, we have Bea Horsley and Kat Ballos versus Katie Hart and Kat Westbury. All 3 courts are minutes away. This is semi-final number 3, 4 and 5 of the 10 semi-finals this morning. Winners go through to the gold medal match starting at 11 a.m. Day 4, Championship Sunday. And we have a court 7 court allocation in the men's doubles. Benny Williams, the venue manager of the Jar Pickleball Club South Melbourne, and the great men, and David Santamaria versus Dean Lennon and Kieran Cashin. Benny Williams, David Santamaria, Dean Lennon, Kieran Cashin, court 7. For the gentlemen in court 2, not only are you broadcast to Australia, you will be showing your match on the APP and JUPA YouTube channels. No pressure, men's doubles, semi-final action, Joey, Louis, Brooke and Pierre will be all around the world, America, Australia and Asia.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational as we get ready for our next semi-final with the men's doubles coming on up. We will see a gentleman going toe-to-toe. Number 1 seed in Joey Wild and Louis Laville going head-to-head against the number 12 in Vuk Pilicevic and Pierre Noroles. It's fair to say Vuk and Pierre have made quite a splash this weekend. They took down Nick Malaganeas and Brian Tran, the number 4 seed, in 6-11, 11-7, 11-8 yesterday. Playing lights out. Vuk took over the big concussion, as we call him in the green zone. Was running riot on show court. Can he do the same? And the question is whether Wild and Laville can handle it. Joey Wild just got a victory in the mixed doubles, and will no doubt be firing on all cylinders. He is warmed up and ready to go, rocking the bucket hat. Stylish as always. 9 o'clock here in Melbourne, viewers. A big welcome to all of our international viewers tuning in as we can get stuck into it here for our semi-final action of the gender doubles. Close to camera, we have the combination of Laville and Wild. We'll be playing 3 games to 11, with the gentleman rotating at 6 should we go to a third using the Franklin X40s. Both Laville and Wild rocking the Franklins. Looking dashing on court as always. Now, I imagine we're going to see quite a few balls go the way of Pierre. He's played very well this weekend. I thought he fulfilled his role yesterday incredibly well. Laville with the big finish, and they have started strong here. Vuk, he jumped in the commentary booth yesterday, added some insights. A entertaining character, to say the least. I wonder if we see a time here on the side of Vuk and Pierre, as we have a very strong start for Laville and Wild. Ball's gone long. Velikovic and Norales will bring it in again. Vuk recently representing Australia in the paddle format. As such, as we can see, we'll see plenty of lobs coming from him. It's long. Now the wind isn't too blustery this morning, viewers. Quite cool conditions, very crisp on the court. Sun is shining, not much cloud around. It's terrific here at Kooyong. And if you are an international visitor tuning in for the first time, we are playing at a legendary venue here in Australia. The Australian Open originally started playing here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. Great hands there from Laville down the middle. Had a pretty funny moment with Louis last night. After the matches were done, he was sitting down watching the Ashes cricket. I don't know if he'd be too pleased with the British efforts. But I would love to see Louis Laville and the Barmy Army getting amongst their side. Pierre and Norales on attack, causing the pop-up with a big concussion to send it through. Scoreline here of 0-6, and Pierre and Vuk get some momentum building. Unfortunately, not the case. Kelvin Robertson, our official for this one, calling the shots.
Court allocation, men's doubles, court 4. Court number 4, court 4. Grove Gallagher, Iraqli, Dong, lead. Court number 4, men's doubles, Grove and Iraq versus final. Make your way to court 4, you've got some men's doubles action.
Now, viewers, we will have a ton of other matches coming your way throughout this morning. Louis Laville has had a lot of success with that high bouncing forehand roll throughout this morning. We have our other battle on hand here, viewers, on our second court with Harrison Brown and Santosh Narayanan taking on Jason Taylor and Jay Grewald. 1-3 currently, JT and JG with a lead. Louis Laville down the line, perfect. These two are running riot here on show court. Additionally, we have our women's doubles match going on for the semis. B. Horsley, Kat Ballos taking on Kat Westbury and Katie Hart. Ball on court. Speaking of which, there's Hart retrieving her ball. That's an interesting one, viewers, considering Ballos and Westbury, former teammates in the NPL season with the Roos, now going head-to-head against each other in this semi. Oh, Louis Laville is straight feasting right now. The international superstar not concerned at all with the velocity coming his way, putting it away with ease. Yeah, that time, however. Look with the big punch. And the question is, can these two start to build? They're in a bit of a predicament here in game one. A heavy scoreline against them. Forehand roll. Going the way of LaVille and Wild here. Oh, Joey Wild charging in, big flick of the wrist. And are we about to see a pickle, viewers? 10-0. I don't think anyone saw this when we were getting ready for our matches this morning. Joey Wild, Louis LaVille firing on all cylinders right now. Crafty. Milicevic with the hands. Got to do it again. Game point. I think if Pierre and Vuk are to have a chance, they're going to have to play like they did yesterday. Vuk was dominant down the middle. Louis LaVille with other plans, however. Good hands. Now, viewers, our other match here between Harrison Santos, Jason and Jay, currently 6-1. Brown and Narayan have the lead. Vuk and Pierre have avoided the pickle. Oh, Louis LaVille, simply exquisite. He has dominated that right side line. Multiple scoring efforts. LaVille balling out, and they take an 11-1 to start this matchup. My goodness, what an effort from the #1 seed. Calm as ever, Joey Wild, not looking even remotely concerned. How will Velikovic and Anoroles respond? See, Vuk's trying to fire up Pierre. For our women's doubles match going on. For our semis, currently Katie Hart, Kat Westbury have a 4-1 lead on B. Horsley and Kat Valos. Okay. Better start from Vuk. Big forehand. Can he continue? Joey Wild moving him around. Oh my goodness. He's clearly dialed in. No one's just gone wide, but I reckon Joey Wild would be loving this from Louis Laville right now. Beaming those lines. Vilikovic not pleased with himself after that one. It's another attempt, however. Take two. Now, viewers, we will have women's doubles after this match. Following that, mixed and singles action. Hands battle, Joey Wild winning it. And I imagine Wild and Laville were expecting this Vuk trying to poach a bit more. Dealing with it well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first gold medal match of the day. It's going to be on court 5 for women's over singles. Aria Henare versus Claire Butler happening on court 5. It's a gold medal match. A real treat for those on that side of the stadium. Good luck, Claire. Good luck, Aria. First gold medal match of Championship Sunday.
Well, there we go, viewers. You can hear the voice of Ron. We have our first gold medal from our under and over 3.5 divisions. They're currently playing just behind our camera. Repeat strikes there from Louis Laville. Ball on court from our fellas next to us. We have an exceptionally close game going on the left side. Harrison and Santosh now on a game point at 10-8 in their game one. This is where the lob strategy is going to be very interesting. Got very loud Adam Walters behind Vuk. Now, viewers, we had Adam and Vuk both, I guess, impromptu coaches for each other last night. Oh, he's tried to go for the slice return on the ATP. That's insane from Louis. Unsuccessful. Whoa, Vilikovic, good. They have a 2-point lead. Here we go. I'm going to see a timeout here on the side of Wild and Laville. I asked for Vilikovic and Enroles to lift, and they have done exactly that. Great response after losing the first. Louis Laville doesn't want any of that nonsense, punches it away down the left. Game point still underway here on our other court, viewers, with fierce battle on display between Jay and Jason, Harrison and Santosh. Catch that on our other streamed court. A women's doubles match still underway between B and Cat, Westbury and Hart. one is good. So as such, we will have a nice little comeback here on the side of Joey and Louis.
All right, a little score update here. On court 3, Murray and Santos are taking the first set with 11-8. On court 2, Joey and Louis 11-1, and now 6-all in the second set.
And you've just heard the voice of Ron. Confirmed, Harrison Brown, Santosh Narayanan have taken game 1. 11-8 against Jason Taylor and Jay Grewal. 6-6 the scoreline here. Good battle on our hands in the second. And this is why these two are so solid when it comes to just experience. They have fought hard. They were down by a heavy amount. Wild and LaVille now have the lead. As that there has worked out well. LaVille, wild. Now at an 8-6. Bit of an awkward drop there. Velikovic getting it back well. Joey Wild with the return, unsuccessful. Women's doubles game starting to fire up. See Pat Vallis and B. Horsley in frequent discussion in their matchup. There's that forehand slice from Velikovic. Great return on the side of Joey Wild. Now, I'm very curious, viewers, with all of these lobs, as Vuk and Pierre are technically lobbing into the sun. If we go to a third, and the gentleman rotates sides again, they're going to try and use the sun to their advantage. It is currently just behind our players, Joey and Louis. It's an exceptional return there from LaVille, and that one goes long. Another side out here, Louis LaVille to bring it in. Jay Grewal has just copped a ball to the head on his matchup. Currently we have a 2-0 lead on the side of Harrison Brown, Santosh Narayanan, and in their battle with JT and JG. Score update from the women's match. Katie Hart, Kat Westbury currently up 9-6 against Vallos and Horsley. As I mentioned earlier, viewers, if you are coming down to Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre, free entry all day. Vuk currently in heavy discussion with Adam Walters. Adam said yesterday that he barely even knew Vuk. Now he is his impromptu coach. I love it. Oh, the NPL has some characters, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
Sypik Australia tent, busy as always, the orange tent. If you are coming on down, they have a 10% discount on their wares throughout today. Let's get started once again. LaVille Wild. 1 point lead. Can they go through to the semis? Sorry, the goals. Because that goes wide and they say yes. 2 points ahead. 2 points to victory here for Laville and Wild. Oh, Pierre Competent on the wrist, and that has gone long. And as such, we have a match point situation here for Louis Laville and Joey Wild. Oh, he's feeling himself. He's gone for it. Coach is good. Number 1 seed will advance. 11-1, 11-7. Joey Wild, Louis Laville, too strong. They will progress to take on the winner of Harrison Brown and Santosh Narayanan, Jason Taylor and Jay Grewal. Fantastic play on their side. Viewers, the streams will continue. We will be back live with our next set of matches. I believe we will have women's doubles on here next. Live here for Championship Sunday at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. The Sypik Australia NPL Invitational will continue very soon.
Another women's semi-final. We do have one on court 1. It's a close game. We're about to have a second one announced on our show court. Number 1 seed Danielle Townsend and Summer Della Bona versus Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue. Pride of the United Kingdom versus the Pride of Australia. Seed 1, seed 4, court number 2. number 7, listen up, gentlemen. Court number 7, Mireille Hokazono and Nicholas Wu versus Inan Dewan and Dan Markworth. Danny Markworth, Inan Dewan versus Nick Wu and Mireille Hokazono. Court number 7, close to the Sypik Australia booth. Congratulations, another semi-final win, this time in the women's doubles. Katie Hart and Kat Westbury are your first team through to the gold medal match. Congratulations, Katie and Kat, 11-6, 11-3. We'll see you in the gold medal match later today.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you as we get underway with our next matchup here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. We will see number 4 seed, the British superstars in Molly O'Donoghue and Katie Morris, taking on Danielle Townsend and Summer Delabona. Townsend and Delabona coming in at the number 1 seed. Only down 0-1. Danielle to serve here, closest to camera. And viewers, this will be 3-11. The players rotating at 6 should we get to a third, utilising the Franklin X40s. Official for this match, Amanda Moo. Now for Townsend and Delabona, they got through yesterday against Fisher and Munro in 2 games. Shot there from Katie Morris. For her and Molly O'Donoghue, they got past Emily Martin and Lindsay Baker in 3 games yesterday. fair to say that was a terrific battle. Ball one. Just like that, we have a large lead here from Townsend and Delabona. It's pretty cool. We've got an Australia v England matchup, just like the Ashes at the moment. Similar to the cricket, the Aussies are currently up. Delabona played for the Boroughs this year in the NPL season. They ended up taking it all. For Townsend, the captain of the Opals. Two Queenslanders currently duking it out here in the sun. The blender back in there from Delabona is successful. They will get the side out once again at 4-2-1. Currently, viewers, our other matchup that we just had on with the women's doubles has been completed. Caddy Hart and Kat Westbury have taken down B. Horsley and Kat Vallos. Scoreline 11-6, 11-3. They will progress through to the gold. The winner of this will take on those two ladies. Good hands. Our other match currently underway, a bit fiery from what I can see. The fellas are in healthy discussion. It looks like the victory has gone the way of Harrison Brown and Santosh Narayanan. They will progress through to the final. Taking on the number one seed in Joey Wild and Louis Laville. Very frustrated Jay after that one, and Jason Taylor. That matchup available on our other streams here on the NPL YouTube channel. Currently Townsend and Delabona though, with a subtle lead. Beautiful Delabona down the line. Double ender backhanded excellence as per usual. 1 point the difference. Good fight on our hands. Yeah, nice. O'Donoghue with the speed up, successful. Long. O'Donoghue on the defensive, unsuccessful in that exchange, and I believe we have a timeout on the side of Morris and O'Donoghue as a result. Now for our women's matches, viewers, we will have our singles events coming up later today. Paint you all a little bit of a picture. We had Delabona take down Kat Westbury last night, 3-gamer. Westbury took the first and then the final two. Delabona too strong. She will actually take on Katie Morris in the women's singles later on today in the semis. Additionally, Danielle Townsend, who's currently on court, will be versing Michaela Hyatt, the number 2 seed. That is going to be a thriller. Number 2 versus number 3 seed. Later on today, viewers, here for our Invitational. Let us continue. Delabonna and Townsend with a subtle lead here in this first. Oh, that is outrageous. Danielle Townsend somehow pulling out an extreme angle with the ATP. Simply phenomenal. And these two are definitely on a roll here now. The timeout did not do much for Morris and O'Donoghue. Net roll. Katie Morris will take it. Got Joey Wild up here next to the booth watching on. He'll be featuring with Danielle Townsend in the mixed doubles later on this evening, or this afternoon rather. Playing some good pickle. Whoa, that's a body bag. Townsend has absolutely rifled that at Katie Morris. Hopefully she's okay. Yeah, gave the thumbs up. Just the raw offensive power here from these two. Starting to cause frequent errors on the side of O'Donoghue and Morris. And they will take the first. 11-4. Simply clinical. Townsend Delabonna taking the first match. Now, viewers, we will have a bunch of more matches coming up later today for the men's singles, which will be coming up very soon. It's going to be a lot of fun. We will see Harrison Brown and Santosh Narayanan, who just teamed up together in their men's doubles match. They will be versing, and then Sahil Dang, Vuk Malikovic will go toe-to-toe as well in their men's semi-final. Still waiting at the moment for our other matches to get underway. I imagine it won't be too far away before they all start. Currently just waiting for our women's doubles. You can see Louis Laville having a chat to both Molly and Katie. Okay, game 2 about to start here. Townsend to bring it in. Can O'Donoghue and Morris have a better result here in the second? Oh, incredible defense. Morris was lunging for it there. Decided to pull out. O'Donoghue caught in a tricky situation. Oh, Townsend, terrific angle. Pushing Summer Delabona out of the way. Give me that forehand. Punching it. Away. Morris catching Delabona off there. Good crowd here today, viewers. Watching both the pros and the under-over 3.5s. Morris again striking down low, catching Delabona. A terrific little run here for these two. Can they start getting some points on the board? What? Annie, play on. Take two. Townsend unsuccessful. Some are having a good laugh about it. But can Katie and Molly use this?
Alright, court allocation on the spare court, court 5. Court number 5, men's doubles. James Thurston, Gabrielle Guyber versus Alan and Kelvin Yuen. Alan and Kelvin versus James and Gabrielle. Court number 5.
Floated in. Townsend with the immediate apology after that one. It's landed right in the corner there at a 1-3. 3-1 rather. Ah, beautiful. And we have a timeout on the side of Morrison O'Donoghue. Nice forehand there from Delabona to put that one away. Some other matches going on around the grounds. As I mentioned earlier, viewers, if you are just tuning in, live at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. Incredible venue. Big crowd.
Men's singles semi-final starting in 10 minutes on court number 1. Sahil Dane, your 7th seed versus Brooklyn Likovic, your 3rd seed. Court number 1.
There we go. We've just
of the men's singles semi-finals. Brooklyn versus Sahil. Court 1 Championship Sunday.
We've just heard the voice of Ron, Mr. Shell, the CEO, booming through there about the singles matches starting soon, so we will see Sahil Dang taking on Vuk Velikovic. 10 minutes on the other side court. That one's kicked out on the wide there, and as a result, another healthy lead. Geez, viewers, we've seen a couple blowouts today. It's been very surprising. Our quarterfinals yesterday was straight fire. Oh, so close there for Morris. Townsend with a terrific double-handed backhand roll. Nice. Molly O'Donoghue with a big forehand. Ripping that one through. Townsend unable to defend. Forcing the side out here. discussion here with Townsend and Amanda Moo. Not entirely sure what this is in regards to. Eddie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue both also looking quizzical. So head referee Paul Campbell coming over just to have a chat to Townsend, an official move. See what the decision was regarding said call, and now Morris and Townsend also having a chat. Meanwhile, some are swatting flies. Clearly not perturbed at all about the current discussion that's going on. Head ref Paul Campbell here just finalising discussions here with Townsend. They'll no doubt come to a decision and we can continue play. Terrific weekend here at Pickle. Kooyong, and it looks like a decision has been made. Amanda Moo just having a chat to Molly and Katie. Sypik Australia tent has been busy throughout this weekend. We had David Tran in the commentary booth last night. He's pretty solid in commentary, I might add. Could definitely make a career of it. And it looks like the ball has come back here to Danielle Townsend, so whatever their discussion was in regards to. Looks like the point has gone the way of Townsend and Dalabona. So 7-1-2. A little bit of a momentum lift here for them both. 8-1. O'Donoghue and Morris had the service and probably scratching their head at the moment as they had a great opportunity to try and build some momentum. Reset attempt there from Townsend unsuccessful. Here we go. So they've only lost a point from that decision, and 2 points rather. Can they start building a scoreline of their own? Unfortunately not the case there for Katie Morris. They have another opportunity though. Very quick side out. These two, they were playing so well yesterday, they just seem a little bit out of sorts at the moment. That's wide. 9-1. They are cruising towards a gold medal championship opportunity here against Katie Hart and Kat Westbury. Number 3 seed. Townsend on offense, too strong. Match point. 10-1. My goodness, we've had some huge scores throughout this morning. Oh, Townsend's gone for the corner. If it's there, take it. As they have a second server opportunity. That'll do it. Simply clinical. Danielle Townsend, Summer Delabon, the number 1 seed, will advance to take on Katie Hart and Kat Westbury. 11-4, 11-1. It's a shame for Molly and Katie. They were probably fancying themselves a chance in that one leading into this match, but just could not get any momentum going. Viewers, we are going to get into men's singles now coming up soon here on our broadcast court. 10 o'clock in Melbourne. It's a beautiful day. And more action coming your way live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. We'll continue with the Invitational, not too far away.
On Sunday, 7th of December, Championship Sunday at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. A reminder for players and spectators, we do have the Sypik Australia move. Shout out Sypik right next to the NPL merch stand with the Kooyong limited edition merch. You cannot buy it anywhere else except for today. Today's the last day. Right next to that, we've got the South Ave Zeltzer beanbag station, and then the Complete Recovery Plus team in the AHM Health and Rest Zone. That is available for all players, all spectators. Come and see what we've got on the right-hand side while you enjoy the high-quality pickleball on Championship Sunday. Men's singles action will start on the show court and on court 1 shortly. All right, we're about to get underway. Court number 1, men's singles, semi-final action. First Sahil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational, live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. We're about to get underway with our next set of matches here for your Sunday morning of pickleball. Championship Sunday. Things are really starting to ramp up here as we've had a couple games already this morning. And we're about to kick off with our men's singles events on our show court. Harrison Brown, the number 1 seed, taking on Santosh Narayanan. Number 5 seed, Harrison and Santosh just played together in their men's doubles events. They got the victory, they will progress. Our other semi-final currently underway between the young superstar in Sahil Dang, number 7 seed, taking on the big Serbian Vuk Velikcevic, number 3 seed. Scoreline over there, 2-3.
Side by side now, semi-final.
Now for Narayanan, he's been playing lights out pickleball. How will he go against the number 1 seed? Let's find out. 0-0. Yeah, Harry Brown, too strong in the end. He went up 11-8, 11-4 against Adam Walters last night in the quarters. That was a fiery match. Harrison composed as ever, but Adam Walters running amok on the court. Very entertaining match to watch. Oh, Santosh down the line. Terrific start for him. He ended up getting up against Matty Kay in 3 games. 6-11, 11-7, 11-7. Fantastic play there from Narayanan. Oh my goodness. Santosh, stop it. Double-handed backhand, hybrid drive into the kitchen. Fantastic.
Your name is in one of the top 3 players. You know who you are. Please head over to the podium. The podium. left-hand side next to court 3 and 4.
Now for Harry Brown, he had a pretty slow start against Adam Walters, and then ramped towards the final portion of game 1 to take it. Yeah, Ron Shell there on the PA system, the CEO. We've got medal presentations underway for our unders and over 3.5 divisions that have kicked off. What makes this event so special? We have all of our pros in the Invitational, but a bunch of our amateur players have come down to support and get behind the Invitational. Fair to say yesterday the atmosphere was simply electric. I was just speaking to Tatiana Wild about it. She said it was such a fun time yesterday. One of the best atmospheres she's seen at a tournament. Players were fired up. Spectators were having a good time, and the pickleball was insane.
Your event will be starting soon. We'll be allocating your course very shortly, 6 and 7. Stay tuned. Meanwhile, we have the over 3.5 medal ceremony about to happen at the podium.
Smart there from Harry Brown. Narayanan has had a lot of success with that double-handed backhand, and this time Harrison with an off-pace forehand down low opened up the gap with a passing stroke. Doesn't go for the ATP. That time it goes long. We are seeing a bit of a trend here with Santosh aiming plenty of balls towards that kitchen side of Harrison's backhand. Nice run. Santosh Narayanan really controlling the tempo, the number 5 seed.
In the front medal position is the crowd. Please put your hands together for Simon. And in a silver medal position, it was a half-court three-setter. Please put your hands together. Silver medalist, women's singles, Claire Butler.
Oh, Santosh has a chance. Punching that one long.
And finally,
it's a bit of a break here for Harry Brown.
Remember the name, your gold medalist in the women's singles over 3.5.
You just hear our 3.5 divisions getting their medals. Aria Hanare, the superstar from New Zealand, definitely going to make a splash. One name to keep an eye out for. Beautiful shot there from Harrison Brown. She took down Claire Butler in a 3-setter. Both have played very well this weekend. Congratulations to the ladies for their women's singles medal matches. Back to the courts, Harry Brown has taken it to a 4-4. Ball's called long. Challenges there. Official Kelvin has confirmed it is long. So Brown was fighting earlier and now finds himself with a 1-point lead. And again, terrific. Momentum now on the side of the number 1 seed. We refer to him as the Lion in the booth. Ron Shell, the CEO of NPL, regards Harrison as the most attractive man in Australian pickleball. You at home can decide if you agree with that or not. It's fair to say we have a lot of fun with the National Pickleball League. Banter, non-stop. Yesterday the broadcasts were hilarious. We had so many moments kicking off. I sure hope you're enjoying the footage here at Kooyong today. Brown trying to go cross court there with that forehand flick, unsuccessful. Santosh Narayanan with the offensive timeout here. Scoreline of 4-6. Now, for an update for you all on our other court, other semi-final, currently Vuk Vilicevic on fire, taking game one, 11-2 against Sahil Dang.
Set to 0 over Sahil. Set number 2 action on court 1. First set action on court number 2. Then
Vuk is brimming with confidence. We had him in the commentary booth yesterday. Full of some pretty strong opinions. Entertaining character, that's for sure. If he goes through to the singles gold medal, that is going to be box office. Okay, the players have returned. Let us continue here. Narayanan will bring it in again at a 4-6. Can he equalize? Yes. Terrific drive. 1 point in it. Just like that, good timeout, 6-6 the scoreline. Santosh. Terrific singles player. We will see him feature later on today in the men's doubles as well. Painting lines is good, takes the lead. Ooh, he's gone for it. Had a fair bit of success with that stroke earlier today. That double-handed backhand cross-court in this instance goes too long. Harry Brown will bring it in again. Yep, Maestro orchestrating that point very well. Complete control there from Narayanan, and he is looking mighty confident after that timeout.
Sorry.
Our game 2 has kicked off on our other court, viewers. Vuk currently up 3-1 in that matchup. All results are available via ladder if you want to follow along in real time. Additionally, keep up to date with everything via the NPL social media pages. That's the National Pickleball League. As well as give us a follow. Bill and Kimberlin commentary on social media. Keep up to date with all things Australia and New Zealand pickleball. Harrison Brown, the number 1 seed, currently fighting here. Hopes to see that one wide. Tied game. We expected a good one between these two, and that's exactly what we're getting. Yeah, Santosh read that so well. Recognising the Brown either had to go the low percentage shot in cross court or down the line from that angle. Easy tuck away. down to the right side of the screen. Oh, a rally. Into the net is Harrison Brown. Good running cat and mouse play style there. And Narayanan will take it back. My goodness, that is an absolute laser. Timeout here on the side of Harrison Brown, 8-8. Our other match currently also in a timeout, 5-2 the scoreline. Now viewers, we will go into the women's singles semi straight after this, which will see number 1 seed Summit Alabama take on the number 5 seed in Katie Morris, as well as Michaela Hayat, the number 2 seed, taking on Danielle Townsend, the number 3 seed. Plenty of pro pickleball blossoming here in Australia, viewers. If you are an international viewer, definitely give some of these players a look-see on their Duper, the official rating system for the NPL. As these are some absolute up-and-coming superstars that we're seeing witnessed on our courts. Henry Brown and Santosh, already established superstars here in this part of the world. And Narayan having a lot of success internationally as well. Harrison Brown quickly making a name for himself in other countries too. Game 1 can continue, 8-8 the scoreline. Double hand and backhand fifth shot drop from Narayan, and not easy to do, viewers. And he is ripping topspin through to the side of Brown's backhand. Finds himself on a game point here, 10-8. Meanwhile, on our second court, Vuk is really starting to take control here. Currently up 8-2 on Sahil Dang. Net roll. Harry Brown will take it.
Sorry, ball, please.
Awkward angle there. Brown has landed a bit rough. Hopefully he seems okay. Santosh will bring it in once again. Lob is up, lob is long. Harrison Brown scrapping right now and not willing to give this game 1 up. Fantastic to see. Timeout here on the side of, I believe, Santosh. Harry Brown's on the ground, stretching it out. Might have to have some assistance here from the AHM recovery zone. Big thank you to the medical team over there. They've been working non-stop to ensure our players are kept in tip-top shape. AHM Health Insurance getting behind our players here at the National Pickleball League. They do have discount codes available for people wanting to potentially look at some new health insurance. Hop over to the NPL website and have a look-see. Wow. Meanwhile, on our other court, firefights galore happening between Sahil and Vuk. Those fellas want to go through. Now, Harry Brown has left the court here. I'm not too sure if this is a medical timeout or not. He's headed straight to the AHM recovery zone, so it might very well be the case. Get confirmation from official Kelvin, who's also leaving the grounds. If it is a medical, viewers, just so you're aware, each player is allowed 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout for the entirety of the match. We'll quickly run down and check from Mr. Robertson and give you an update. Viewers, I can confirm we have a medical timeout here with Harrison Brown heading over to the AHM recovery zone. So he is allowed 15 minutes. He's have a bit of a sore back. So we'll hang 10 for a little bit. I have to wait for Brown to return here on court. I'll give you an update when I know more information.
Congratulations, Vuk Velikovic is through to the gold medal match for the men's singles. A well-fought match. Congrats, Sahil, as well. Great to the semis. We do have a medical timeout on court number 2. We will hopefully resume that men's singles semi-final shortly. And on court number 6, we do have a women's singles match. Kim Kwong Lee versus Maya Hayes. Kim Kwong Lee, Maya Hayes, women's singles under 3.5, court number 6.
Yeah, players, I've just run down and had a chat to the medical team. They're over there now just having a good look at Harrison Brown. He's okay. I think it's just a bit of a back complaint. Now, we've just had our other result finish up with Vuk Velikovic taking down Sahil Dang 11-2, 11-6. So the winner of this match will progress through to take on Vuk, and we'll see how that one pans out. That's going to be fiery. And currently see Velikovic over there speaking with Sahil Dang, giving him some pointers. It's great to see Velikovic being a Australian player for the paddle side of things. Recently went over to the Asia Cup. Awesome to see. He's mentoring young Sahil. Now, our other matches are about to get underway with the women's. I can see their singles are starting to warm up. Both Katie Morris and Michaela Hyatt warming each other up. Sorry, that's Summer Delabonna warming up with Katie Morris. They will be versing each other. The number 1 and number 5 seed going toe-to-toe. And then we'll see Hyatt Townsend also go for our other semi-final. And just a reminder for you all, if you have just tuned in, our gold medal match will be between Louis Laville, Joey Wild taking on Harrison Brown and Santosh for the men's doubles. It's ironic considering Brown and Narayanan are currently versing each other in singles, but they have done well to fight through it. Our bronze medal will be between Jason Taylor, Jay Grewal, Velikovic and Pierre Enroles. For our women's doubles, we will see Danielle Townsend teaming up with Summer Delabonna, taking on Katie Hart and Kat Westbury, the number 1 seed and the number 3 seed. Whereas for our bronze medal, we will see B. Horsley, Kat Velos versing Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue. For mixed doubles, Danielle Townsend, Joey Wild, the number 1 seed, will be versing the number 2 seed, Santosh Narayanan and Summer Delabonna. For our bronze, Katie Hart, JT versing Kat Westbury and Harrison Brown. So we have a couple Triple Crown alerts here, viewers. Townsend's on that list. Santosh going down in the men's doubles. Removed his opportunity. And Summer Delabonna also on that list, which makes we have the potential, viewers, for a final gold medal to determine a Triple Crown. That's going to be crazy if that's the case. Might actually go and let Mr. Shell know about that before we dive in. Depending on results, of course, as the women's singles will be our final match of the tournament here, viewers. We are still doing a medical timeout. We might go to a quick commercial break, viewers, while we wait. And when we return, more action here live at Kooyong.
Alright, women's singles semi-finals. Ladies, listen up, we are actually going to have you on court 1, not court 3. It is, in the first women's semi-final, Summer Delabonna versus Katie Morris. Katie Morris and Summer Delabonna on court number 1. Court number 1, women's singles semi-final. women's singles will now on court 5 and court number 4 and 5. Court 4 will start with Jane Sherwood and Roz Bradbury. Jane Sherwood versus Roz Bradbury. Huge game on court 4. Court 5, potentially even a bigger game, depending who you ask. Claire Gaffney and Yashna Kushnarti. Yashna and Claire playing each other on court 5. And court number 4.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Our medical timeout has finished. Harrison Brown getting some work done. He looks okay out there now. And just like that, lightning bolt. Tied game 10-10.
10-10.
Okay. Harrison Brown, you see him clutching his back there after each rally. He was down 8-10, went into a medical timeout, got his back looked after, and now he's up 11-10 into a game point. He defended multiple game points against Santosh for the semi-final. Exceptional return to the court. He's taken it. Ooh, he's pulled up really proppy there. Brown has taken game 1 here against Narayanan, but I do wonder how much is he pushing himself. His back is no good. See the fellas just having a bit of a chat on the bench. Either way, Brown taking the victory here at 12-10. Now we have our women's matches getting started. I have already started. One of them has currently underway with Delabona taking on Morris. Delabona currently up 5-3. See Kat Westbury and Danielle Townsend warming up. We will see Hayet taking on Townsend very soon. All right, game 2 about to get started here. Santosh Narayanan was on a game point. Unfortunately, couldn't convert. Now needs to take this second to force a third. Ball goes wide. Harry Brown still lunging. Does not look good on that court at the moment with that sore back.
1-0.
Brown kept out of the kitchen. Santosh, however, recognizing he's in an awkward spot. Now moves to a 2-0 lead. We did see before the medical, Narayanan had a lot of success with that double-handed backhand going cross-court to Harrison Brown's backhand. See if he follows suit here. Is he off to a terrific start, however, as we have a ball on court here from Summer Delabona and Kat Westbury, the ladies converging here on centre court. Terrific. Double-headed backhand punch is good. Narayanan currently finding himself with a 4-0 lead here in game 2. Playing some terrific pickleball for the men's singles. See David Tran right behind Harrison Brown watching this match. Thank you as always to Sypik Australia for getting behind us here at the NPL Invitational. And that there's kicked wide. Santosh. Playing out of his skin right now.
We do have a men's doubles quarterfinal. Rui Tran, Rui Duckworth versus James McCoy and Craig Dutchie. Court number 7. Court 7, Louis Fury.
Harry Brown, we're seeing a couple of forehand attempts down on that right side of Santosh. In that instance, unsuccessful. Oh, big drive there from Narayanan, and he is on a roll right now. 7-0. Harrison Brown looks rattled. He took the first.
7-0.
Finds himself in quite a predicament here. That drop is exquisite, however, perfect. Meanwhile, from our women's matches, Summer Delabona currently up 8-4 on Katie Morris. And we can see Harrison Brown lunging after every stroke of the ball here. Injury concern, making things difficult. Curled away. Ball on court there from our women's singles warm up on the sideline. Jenny Townsend getting it back. Santosh really controlling this semi here, viewers. A little bit of an anticlimactic game too, to be honest with you, considering ball goes long. Can Harrison Brown lift here? Our other women's singles match will be getting going very soon. Players now started to warm up with Kat Westbury. Currently, Summer Delabona took game one. We have a ball on court here. See whether it... Yeah, the ball will count. I was going to say, Santosh looked mighty surprised if that was going to impede with play. But Delabona did take game one here against Katie Morris in her singles match. The ladies are just off having a breather before they dive into their game two. I have to say, viewers, I'm a little bit surprised with our matches today. We've had a couple blowouts. The quarterfinals last night were absolutely hectic. Lots of close battles. But for Santosh Narayanan, he wants to force a game three. See Harry Brown actively doing everything he can to not bend his back. fantastic drive of the ball there. Point that Brown, on every ball that he returns for Narayanan, he's doing what he can to not bend over and pick it up.
Line two.
Yep. Narayanan really taking control here in the second. Another successful drive down that right side of the screen. Moves to a game point here, 10-2. Still on court here from our women's match. And Santosh gets it done. Harrison not moving around the court at all. And as such, we are going to a game 3, viewers, with Narayanan and Political in that game 2. Now Harrison Brown has already used his medical timeout, so he's got to push through. Santosh, this here is simple pickleball, really. Our women's match currently in a timeout. Delabona with a healthy lead in game 2, up 3-0. She took the first. But I imagine we'll probably have the Hyatt Townsend battle on this court afterwards. Harry Brown's over there at the moment. As one of the AHM recovery zone team members, just going through and having a look. He has used his medical, but he does have a very brief period of time here that he can get looked to before official Kelvin calls the gentleman back on court. Now, it's a tricky one for Santosh because he is playing with Harrison in their men's doubles gold medal. So for Santosh, it's like he wants to go through to the gold, but at the same time, you know, he doesn't want to punish his teammate too much because that's going to impede his matches later on. Harry Brown, the #1 seed. Big shout out to the team from Complete Recovery. Their medical side has been fantastic, assisting all of our players. All right, official Robertson has called the gentleman back on court. Let us continue. Game 3, as this is a third, we will rotate at 6.
Harry and Santosh, good luck, gentlemen.
That was called long. As such, Narayanan will bring it in again at a 0-0. Oh, pushed it a bit too far. Santosh should be pretty simple pickleball, honestly. He'll just be aiming, try and move Harrison Brown around. Now, it looks like Brown is playing rather conservatively. Normally, he's a lot more athletic on the court. wrong. For our other court viewers, Delabona currently up 5-0 on Katie Morris. Oh, that's better from Harrison Brown. Nice forehand. Only up 4-0. And it is a little bit of a different play style we are seeing, but Harrison not fussed at all. Could argue that maybe this defensive play style and letting Santosh try and determine the play is working for Harrison at the moment. He can just take his time. It's probably better for his injury concerns. That there is an unreal shot at the attempt, but Narayanan will get it back again. Now Santosh, pressure is on him to answer the call. Oof. Recovery attempt there for Narayanan. With the side out again. Now, it's an interesting one analytically, viewers. We've had a couple different play styles throughout this match. Harrison Brown does look like he's moving a bit more freely throughout the third game here. It's almost like he used game 2 as a chance to just rest. 4-on-4 here. It looks like our match between Townsend and Hyatt will be kicking off shortly.
4-0.
Too good. Brown with the big drive. Oh my goodness, Harrison Brown, okay. The walk-off drive, 6-0. And the fellas will swap sides. The gentlemen having a bit of a chuckle about it on the bench. Harrison Brown has fought tirelessly here, viewers. Now, I had a chat with the NPL team during our medical timeout break, and I can confirm that both Danielle Townsend and Summer Delabona, should they both go through, there is potential for them to be on Triple Crown alert for a final match of the day. Women's singles will be our last event we cover for the broadcast. Could you imagine that if we have a Triple Crown on the line for both ladies for our final event for Kooyong? Legendary stuff if it does occur. Okay, rotation of sides has occurred. Let us continue. Harrison Brown off to a thrilling start here in this third. Santosh, good movement.
All right, court 6, we have a men's doubles match. Alan Dong, Lionel Lee versus Toby Clark, Ethan Chung. Alan and Lionel versus Toby and Ethan. Men's doubles quarterfinal. Over 3 points.
Narayanan getting the first on his tally. You see Brown still doing everything he can to ensure that he doesn't bend that back.
1-6.
1-6. Harrison Brown, though, not marking around, immediately getting it back, getting the first since 7-1. What a crazy game pickleball is, viewers, considering Narayanan went up 11-2 in game 2, now finds himself down 1-7 in the third. He'll take the net roll. Yeah, that's exceptional from Narayanan. Right on the line, great forehand. And that is definitely his spot. We saw that in use with great effect in game 2. A couple of errors here on the side of Brown and a timeout as a result. Scoreline 4-7. Terrific comeback here from Santosh Narayanan, and they want to go all the way if this great crowd, which is quickly growing, I might add, viewers. So to paint a bit of a picture for you all, if you are unavailable to get down to Kooyong, behind the camera that you're currently watching on, we have 4 other courts, which are all of our under and over 3.5 divisions are currently battling it out. But on top of that, there's a grandstand that wraps all the way around all of our courts here. Phenomenal location here at Kooyong. But as such, we have a lot of people here watching a bunch of different matches. Net roll goes long. Ah, great. Revert. Double strikes. Good there from Brown. Ability multiple times. Went down that sideline. Now moves to an 8-4. This is great here from Brown. Narayanan and Brown with the hustle. Oh, the hustle. Bishop Robertson getting an X40 in the belly. Good run from both. Probably a little bit of a lower percentage shot there for Harrison Brown, trying to go over the shoulder of Narayanan. At the cross-court angle, he could see that Santosh had read it though and knew it was coming. Narayanan now with a 3-point difference, a lightning bolt down the line, beautiful. 6-8, here we go, this third starting to ramp up. Sypik Australia team just in front of my commentary booth. Getting some photos done for all the socials. Santosh, unsuccessful in that exchange. If you haven't yet, please follow Sypik Australia. And a big thank you to them for supporting the NPL Invitational. Brown with 3-point difference. Harrison finds himself 2 points away from a gold medal match up against Vuk Velicevic. Ooh, wide. Confirmed wide. Better there from Narayanan.
7-9.
Cross court,
Make it,
unsuccessful.
come on.
I'm not entirely sure what's happening with their other women's match between Townsend and Hayat. I thought they were originally going to start, but they might be on show court next. I'll have to get confirmation from the NPL team. Oh, it's too good. Harrison Brown, despite going down 2-11 in game 2 with some back concerns, now finds himself, after a medical timeout, with a match point, up 10-7. Tremendous effort here from the Lion.
10-7.
This to go through to take on Vuk Filicevic in the goal. Yes.
Congratulations.
Harry Brown progresses. Well done.
Shout out to his men's doubles partner Santosh as well. A great three-setter. Harry Brown, the number
Yeah, you can hear the voice of Ron. It's a very fair point with Santosh. It's not all doom and gloom. He will be playing with Harrison later on today with the men's doubles.
A little treat to finish off the semi-finals. It is the number 2 and number 3 seeds of the women's singles. Danielle Townsend and Michaela Hayat on the show court. Women's singles semi-final of today. After this, there'll be a short break and Championship Sunday officially begins. Gold medal matches will follow, one after another on the show court, probably after 12.
There we go. That's an update from Ron Schell. We will have our final women's singles coming up here for the semis. Number 2 seed take on the number 3 seed. Danielle Townsend, Michaela Hayat will be ready to go very shortly here on the broadcast viewers here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. We'll have a little bit of a breather when we return. Let's see our final women's singles semi-final for the day. And then all the championships on the line coming up this afternoon here at the Invitational. Strap yourselves in, viewers. We have a good afternoon coming your way.
Court number 5, women's singles. We love that. Charlotte Stavro and Yvonne Van Erd in a quarter-final matchup. Court number 5, Charlotte versus Yvonne. And we do have our first pro bronze medal match to announce. On court number 3, men's doubles bronze medal, Jason Taylor, Jai Grewal versus Pierre and Honras and Vuk Filicevic. Good luck to our men, the first medal ceremony ever in a pro pickleball match. Professional pickleball bronze medal on court number 3, men's doubles, Jason and Jay versus Vuk and Pierre. And for all the fans and spectators out there, we'll soon ask people to move closer to court 2 and court 1. We're about to select 10 lucky fans in about an hour for a Sypik bucket battle giveaway. It's going to be tense and exciting on the show court. There's 2 Sypik prize packs to give away. It will be after our first gold medal match of men's doubles. We do ask all the fans to start moving towards court 2 as we prepare for Championship Sunday. But first, women's singles semi-finals, number 2 seed Michaela, number 3 seed Danny. Good luck, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, as you walk into Kooyong, there is the NPL merch stand, there's the Sypik Australia booth, and very soon there'll be the Squealing Pig Bar and a few Southam Seltzers behind the NPL merch bar. Grab a seat next to Court 1 and Court 2 and enjoy the last semi-final of Championship Sunday. Women's singles, Michaela Danny to book in the very final gold medal spot. Good luck, ladies.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Our last semi-final of the day is currently underway here with Danielle Townsend taking on Michaela Hyatt. Now, viewers, this will be 3 games to 11 with the ladies rotating at 6. Should we get to a third, utilising the Franklin X40s. Hyatt, the number 2 seed. Townsend, the number 3 seed. Fantastic way for our semis to finish up for this wonderful tournament. Julie Campbell, our official. Great service there from Townsend, currently up 2-0. Now the winner of this, viewers, will go through to take on Summit Alabama for the gold medal later on this afternoon. For our results leading into this, Michaela Hyatt took down B. Horsley last night, 11-8, 11-3. Townsend defeating Aisha Dang, 11-3, 11-2. Oh, terrific. Hyatt was on fire last night. She was playing some terrific strikes of the ball against B. Horsley. And Danny Townsend, you've got to give her credit. She's the number 1 mixed doubles female in the country, no doubt about it. Incredibly good at the gendered doubles format. But her women's singles has improved substantially throughout 2025. Just another addition to her arsenal, which is currently up 4-0 here against the number 2 seed. Return goes into the net there, and Hyatt will need to build some score lines here. It's in a little bit of a predicament early on in this first. Great strike of the ball. Now I believe we will have
Women's singles action.
Our bronze medals kicking off, which we see Vuk Velicevic, Pierre and Roles currently warming up, and they'll be taking on Jay Grewal and Jason Taylor. All of our streams available via the NPL YouTube channel, viewers, as well as the APP YouTube channel and the Duper YouTube channel. Big thank you to all of our streaming partners throughout this year. And our broadcaster, Sports VOT, their team has been working tirelessly all weekend long to provide the goods. We have an exceptional start here for Townsend. 5-0 lead. See Hyatt there, just having a chat to Nancy Riley. Those ladies, good friends. I know that they've played a bunch together as well, representing New South Wales throughout the season. Nancy, no slouch on the singles court as well. Now, while this was occurring, viewers, Vuk Velicevic has hit a ball so hard at Pierre and Roles, bounced off of his shoulder and ended up into the crowd. Gives you an idea just how hard these players can hit the ball. That goes long. Townsend off to a 6-0. What a start for the young superstar. She made herself known internationally in the last 12 to 18 months. quickly becoming a fan favourite here in Australia. Table tennis background. Which is why it's so impressive to see how well she's doing here in singles. Taking on all these tennis players and putting them away with ease. Currently up 8-0. Hayat has no response at the moment. Michaela Hayat, the number 2 seed, who was playing so well last night. A hustle from Townsend. Hayat putting that one away. See what she can do here. Considering the run that Hayat's had into this semi-final, she's had very strong results, viewers. Has not lost a game yet. She's obviously won all the matches, but in regards to games themselves. Townsend. Only lost one game thus far to Amelia Richter in the round of 16. And ended up finishing that off in 3. That's why I'm quite surprised with this result here from Hayat. She's got a couple of points on the board, but Townsend definitely in control. Hayat going down the line, and Danny Townsend definitely had the opportunity on that high shot above the shoulder. Yep. That's a fantastic strike of the ball, and she's pumped up. Wind still squirreling around, viewers. It's nothing too crazy, though. Sun's shining. Great conditions for pickleball. All called long. Challenge is there. Confirmed out. Net roll. Townsend will take it. She moves to a game point situation here. My apologies. Side out. 9-3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first medal match in the pro division ever at the men's doubles. Jason Taylor, Joe Burrell, Nicola Pierre Rojas, a few round of applause. Let's go!
And there we go. We can hear our first bronze medal here kicking off. Townsend now on 10-3. Bronze medal for our men's doubles between Jay Grewal, Jason Taylor taking on Pierre Enroles and Luka Vilicevic. Has started with an extreme rally. Oh my goodness. As that ball's gone wide, I just averted my eyes onto the other court, and whew, those boys are out there thumping that X40 around. Townsend, great finish. Wide side, Townsend gets it done. Game 1 going the way of Danielle Townsend, 11-4. Dismantling the number 2 seed there, and Michaela Hayat needs to come up with a different strategy for the second. For our fellas match, immediately there is drama on court. Jay Grewal, Jason Taylor currently in heavy discussion. Vuk Vilicevic, Pierre Enroles. Absolutely loving the drama over there at the moment. It's fair to say this tournament thus far has been awfully entertaining. I don't know what's happened over on those courts, but those boys are fired up. We're waiting for our second game to recommence. I'll give you a score update, actually. We'll see how they're doing on the score front. 1-1. Oh my goodness. They've only just started and there's already drama. All score lines, by the way, viewers, available via the Ladder app. You can find that via the NPL website. Pop over to the website anyway to have a look-see at all things NPL. Got a bunch of blogs up there, information on the socials, and also stats and information for our academy and teams, seasons. Okay, let's get started again. Hyatt's return to the court for this semi-final. Better rally. Kitchen dominance there from Townsend, defending multiple strikes of the ball from Hyatt and able to put that one away. Yes, Hyatt, there we go. Bit more of a confident strike of the ball. They're playing a backhand drive, unsuccessful. We didn't get a chance to watch earlier. Summer Delabona took down Katie Morris 11-4, 11-1. Has progressed through to the gold. Hyatt's shot just going wide. The challenge there confirmed wide by official Campbell. Yep, good forehand. Down to the kitchen line, read the passage well, punched away across court. That was good coverage there from Mickey Hyatt. She's off to a good start here, 3-0, considering we saw this earlier, viewers, with Santosh and Harrison in their semi-final with the men's. Fantastic there from Hyatt. Game 1 was pretty close. Game 2 was definitely a blowout with Santosh Narayanan winning healthily. And then Game 3, Harrison Brown came out storming after losing it. Now, Michaela Hyatt has already tied her score from Game 1 in a matter of minutes. Went down 11-4 in the first. It's now 4-0. And as such, we have a timeout here on the side of Townsend, I'm guessing. The players have returned to the bench. The fiery gentleman's game still underway next to us. Taylor and Vilicevic going toe-to-toe. ATP from Taylor goes wide, and these players are putting on an absolute show for us here in this wonderful facility at Kooyong. Their scoreline 8-2. Taylor Grewal off to a terrific start. Players have returned to court. Let's continue the fun here for this semi-final. Michaela Hyatt to bring it in. She's off to a healthy start here in Game 2. That was a fantastic forehand into the back right corner of screen to set up the finish. Ooh, clipped the paddle awkwardly there for Townsend. Hyatt now on a 6-0. Incredible run of form here. Oof, went at the body. Townsend getting it back. Can she build some momentum here? Brood Proud continues to trundle in here for this beautiful Sunday in Melbourne, viewers. Wide. Townsend trying to fire herself up. Hyatt's playing a lot more aggressive coming up to the kitchen line throughout this game too. Yeah, smart. Subtle poke down the side there. Repeat double end backhand entries from Danielle Townsend. That's gone wide. Townsend calling a timeout. Yep. She looks a bit confused or a bit challenged at the moment here from Hyatt. This is a superstar. She'll figure it out, but for Michaela Hyatt, what a legendary start. Popped over to Nancy Riley for a water bottle fill-up.
All right, we've got some quarter-final action in the women's singles. Ophelia Lee versus Rose Bradbury on court number 3.
Our men's match currently 10-5. Taylor and Grewal playing well in the bronze. They want to take the first. A timeout has been called over there. Sounds like we are having some quarterfinal action kicking off with our under and over 3.5 divisions as well.
And we have 2 timeouts on the Pro 1 and Court 2. It's 8-0 in the second set.
Nancy being the water girl. Bringing it over here for Mickey Hyatt.
Men's doubles bronze medal match 10-6.
Remember, viewers, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the NPL on socials. Evan and Lockie have been running around like crazy with the cameras all weekend long. A big shout out to those fellas. They work tirelessly to provide endless content for you all, and let me tell you, there has been non-stop content. Meanwhile, I look over at the NPL bench. They're all working tirelessly. Dylan Ventura-Ho sitting over there at the AHM recovery zone. Beautiful shot there from Hyatt. He's just over there having a good chat to Sahil Dang. Horses for courses, I guess, viewers. No, we love Mr. Ventura-Ho. Dylan works his tail off. Hyatt long. Good reach. Townsend with the finish, however. First to her tally at a 1-9. Terrific response here from Hyatt, considering the results of the first. There we go, doubled her tally, 2-9. Starting to build some momentum. A bronze medal match between the fellas, still Awfully fiery there on our court 3. Called out. Townsend starting to build momentum. Quick 3 points to her tally. The ball will come back the way of Hyatt. We'll see if Michaela can finish this one off. She moves to a game point. This has been a strange match, viewers. First game going 11-4 to Danielle Townsend, and now Mickey Hyatt has a chance for an 11-3 in response. I don't know what to expect going into the game 3 if Hyatt can finish this off. But she's up against the bona fide superstar. Townsend will not go down easily. What was that? Townsend's asking the query, did that hit the post? It's a fair request, as that was a very awkward angle. I think the call's been made that it struck the net, not the post. Michaela Hyatt will get it back. Here we go, Hyatt to bring it in again. Game point for game 2.
Alright, we've got 2 more.
Oh, so close. Game 2 secured. Townsend only securing 3 points in that exchange. We're going to a third, viewers. Strap yourselves in.
Anita versus Yashna, court 5.
We'll be getting into our gold medal matches after this, viewers. We'll have a bit of a breather and then dive into it around 12 o'clock-ish. And as always, a big thank you to Sypik Australia getting behind us here at the Invitational. AHM Insurance. Yola, our net provider, as well as Franklin for the X40s. And at 12 o'clock, the Squealing Pig Bar will be open. Bevies will be flowing, good times will be had, the music's already pumping and the players are putting on a show. Get down to Kooyong if you're here in Melbourne. Definitely not one to be missed. Championships on the line, prize money will be given out. And all the glory for playing at this legendary event and this incredible venue. Townsend will bring it in here. We will rotate at 6. 0-0. Ball's called long. Challenge is there. Confirmed out. This game 3 will decide who will take on Summit Alabama in the gold medal. The net there for Townsend. Repeat strikes. So this is going to be curious, viewers, what kind of game we're going to have here. Townsend was absolutely dominant in the first, and Mickey Hyatt came out firing in the second. Danny Townsend winning the drive exchange there. Is she wearing a SpongeBob shirt? Yeah, it looks like it. Cool uniform, regardless. She's an absolute character on the court. Speaking of characters, the fellas with their men's doubles continues to be a fiery one. We have Vuk and JT non-stop over there. Into the net. As per all of our other matches, viewers, each player will get 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical for the entirety of the match. 1-2. Yep, so smart there from Hyatt. Repeat strikes down the left side of court. Hyatt's right side. As I think Townsend may have been expecting a cross court throughout that. That's what I enjoy about singles so much. The unpredictability of it. Oh, it's pulled wide. Challenges there from official Campbell. Townsend asking the question. And it has been confirmed to go the way of Townsend. 2-2. Oh, trying to curl it. Not enough. Oh, wow. What a strike at the ball there from Michaela Hyatt. Right in the corner. Unretrievable. Drop. Perfect. Hyatt tying things up 3-3. Oh, that's so good. Danny Townsend with a lightning bolt cross court. Now for our men's doubles match currently underway with the bronze medal. Vuk Vilicevic and Pierre Enroles lost game 1. They're currently up 5-4 in the second.
For any players who want to play in the back draw for today's amateur event, please register at the NPL merch checking desk with Grace. Again, back draw registration if you're a team, if you'll be knocked out relatively early, please see the NPL merch checking desk with lovely Grace and register your interest.
Townsend here with a subtle lead. Every point so valuable here in a game 3. Someone's called out. That cross court into the down front strike of the ball from Michaela Hyatt. Straight down the line, gone long. Townsend would love to build a bit of a lead here. Oh wow, what a strike. Bit of a floaty return there from Hyatt, followed up by an absolute lightning bolt from the forehand. Terrific. Townsend responds with one of her own. These two ladies painting lines thus far here for the game 3 of the semi-final. And we see a second floaty attempt on the return. Goes long, however. Hyatt definitely seems to be taking her time on the returns. A bit more of a softer, higher approach. She's down 3-5, however. Needs to get it done on the offensive side of the court. Ball scored long. Challenge is there. Confirmed out. Hyatt keeping out of the kitchen, had the baby wobble. Big laugh about it. Nancy Riley giving her a bit of cheek for it. Just like that, tied game, 5-5. Terrific fight on our hands here for the semi. That was a great pirouette there from Townsend. Managed to get out of trouble. And Hyatt unable to do much with it. Six, 5. Here we go. Rotation of sides. Couldn't ask for a closer finish here for this third. I did mention that we had a pretty crazy couple of results with the 4-11 into the 11-3. If anything, we've stabilised here at the third. A good fight on our hands. There's our bronze medal with the gentlemen continuing to take place. Currently scoreline over there, 6-4, Vilicevic and Enroles with a 2-point lead after losing the first.
We have a very tight semi-final action on court 2. It's currently 6-5 in the third. Winner goes through in the gold medal for the final semi-final of the day.
Let's get underway once more. In the corner, pop up. Townsend with the angle, great hit. She's enjoying a 2-point lead thus far. Ball on court here. Bigfoot retrieving the X40. Oh, don't know what happened on that service. Bit too much mustard on it. Hyatt with the chance. Ball on court. We have our under 3.5 division going on next to us. Hopping in our pro courts. Good to see that all players get a chance to play on these fantastic courts here at Kooyong. Cross score from Hyatt, good. Townsend dominating at the kitchen, too strong. Oh, what a rally. Phenomenal striking of the ball. You could not ask for a closer finish here going into the end portion of our third. Exactly as we expected from the number 2 and number 3 seed. That one's gone wide. Townsend starting to put the foot down here. Never mind, Hyatt responding. Now Hyatt has been in many situations like this over her pickleball career. And she gets another one to her tally. 1 point the difference. High pressure environment here in the singles. Danny Townsend emerging as an elite singles player as well. Something she's really done well at in 2025. Seen her recently perform in Asia. Hyatt strike going down the line, unsuccessful.
Singles action. Joyce Lau versus Charlotte Scarborough. Court 4, please. Joyce versus Charlotte, court number 4.
We have a timeout here on the side of Michaela Hyatt. Currently down 9-7. Now, viewers, if Danny Townsend does go through and take on Summer Delabona, we saw them feature heavily in the gold medal of the NPL tournament that we had earlier this year in Sydney. Those two played very well against each other. It was a great match. They'll be teaming up in the women's doubles later on today. We will see Townsend Delabona versus Katie Hart and Kat Westbury. It's going to be a great match. The number 1 seed taking on the number 3 seed. Women's pickleball well and truly alive here in Australia. The top end of our pros continues to get better and better. Okay, all on the line here, 9-7. Can Hyatt respond? Yep, it looks like we had an outball called. Hyatt's challenge confirmed in from official Campbell. So Danielle Townsend now on a game and match point. This to go through to the goal. Hyatt survives. They to retrieve the ball over from the gentleman, currently duking it out on the bronze medal. Can Michaela Hyatt tie this one up? Currently down 7-10. Called wide. Townsend. Yeah, Townsville has... Townsend.
We're going to 3 sets.
Not had the rub of the net there. Oh, well done to Hyatt. she is scrapping here. Made it a 1-point game. It's been an awfully close one all the way through this third. We are witnessing a Kooyong Classic on our hands, and as such, Townsend has requested a timeout.
All right, timeout on court number 2. It's 10-9. The winner goes through to the final gold medal match. And there's no better time now during a timeout than to grab a pink squillini. The bar is open right next to the NPL merch. There are 2 different flavors. They both are zesty and exciting for the palate. If you want to grab a squealing pig, a squillini spritzer, you might as well get up and get off your seat now. Grab a cup, grab a squillini, and come enjoy 10-9 action on the semi-final show court.
Here we go. You can hear the voice of Ron just giving us an update. The Squealing Pig Bar is now open, so as such, players will be tucking into yummy bevies and enjoying some elite pickleball on display here on our championship court. Let's get started once more. Michaela Hyatt to bring it in. Pressure pickleball here at Kooyong. That's a well-cast rally. Townsend securing it. Forcing the side out. This here to go through to take on the number 1 seed in Summer Delabona. Yes, she's done it. Townsend will progress, and she is fired up. Taking down Mickey Hyatt in an awfully close game 3, 11-9. And you heard the voice of Ron. The Triple Crown dream is alive if Townsend can progress and win the doubles with Summer Delabona. Those two will go head-to-head, potentially for a double Triple Crown match. Who will be crowned the Queen of Kooyong? We will find out soon, viewers. Our gold medal match is confirmed. The number 1 seed, Summer Delabona, will take on the number 3 seed, Danielle Townsend, later on today. We're going to have a bit of a breather, viewers. And when we return, more action live here from Show Court. Our bronze medal of the men's is currently still underway. Rewall and Taylor taking on Velicevic and Enroles. We will continue with the streams here from the Invitational, not too far away, as the action will commence for your afternoon of Championship Sunday.
Final call for the back draw. If you want to be in the back draw, please see Grace at the check-in desk. Our first bronze medal match of the day is 6-4 in the third set. Time to grab a seat close to court 1 and 2. That's where all the action's going to be. If you're in the player zone or on any side of the stadium, courts 1 and 2 for the rest of the evening. We're about to announce Championship Sunday at the conclusion of this first bronze medal match. We will have a little presentation and announcement and then get going with the men's doubles gold medal. Congratulations to Book and Pierre for taking out the first bronze medal match. Can I ask all players to pause play just for 2 minutes? We're going to the official presentation and briefing for Championship Sunday. All players on all courts, please pause just for 2 minutes. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club for the first ever Sypik Australia NPL Invitational and the first ever pro pickleball event at the former home of the Australian Open, the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. Hopefully the first of many. We want to be here for the next 20 years. A shout out must go to Sypik Australia who made this event possible. Let's give them a round of applause. They're an amazing brand, they're about to do amazing things in Australia. The booth is over there, there's equipment, there's bags, there's more. And after the first gold medal match, we are going to find 6 lucky people in the crowd to come and stand here on centre court, write their name on a ball and play in the Sypik Bucket Challenge, the bucket battle. The bucket will be at the end of the court, and whoever gets it in first out of the 6 players will win a lovely Sypik gift pack. So we'll announce that hopefully in about 45 minutes to an hour. A few other shout outs to those who make it possible for MPL to do our thing in the tournament and league space. AHM Health Insurance, working with Complete Recovery, putting on the massage therapists, the compression boots, the ice baths and more, taking care of our players. Let's give the Complete Recovery team a big round of applause. To the people that make the games possible, and no, I'm not talking about the players. We firstly have our tournament director, Tony Sarden, and our amazing referees who've been doing it for 4 days straight, 12 hours a day. One more big hand for all of those referees every single game. Pro, amateur, it doesn't matter, they've refereed every single one. They were here till nearly 9 o'clock last night. We really appreciate you, you guys have been amazing. And finally, it is time to announce as well the bar is open. We've got some seltzers and some vodkas at the MPL check-in desk, and we have 3 Squealing Pig Squillini Spritzer. Perfect for temperatures between 18 to 30 degrees. We're currently sitting at 19 degrees Celsius. Go grab your Squillini Spritzer right in front of the Squealing Pig tents right next to the MPL merch. Speaking of MPL merch, we have 2 shirts, maybe 4, to give away to the most energetic male and female crowd members at the end of Championship. We want you to cheer, clap, get loud, get rowdy, get yourself over to court 1 and court 2. The Kooyong shirts will give them away to 1 male and 1 female, potentially 2 males, 2 females. We'll see how generous we are. Alright, we are going to get started with our first of 5 gold medal matches. They are streamed not only to Australia but also to America. We're going to start with men's doubles, then women's doubles, then mixed doubles, then men's singles, and we're going to finish with a cracking women's singles affair, which at this stage might be a chance for a triple crown for either Summer Dalabona or Danielle Townsend. What an amazing way to finish. So without further ado, I'd like to announce our first men's singles gold medal match. Put your hands together for Joey Wild, Louis Lavelle versus Harry Brown, Santosh Narayan. Let's get around the boys. Good luck, and let's have an amazing championship Sunday. Thank you. Alright, we do have a backdoor men's match on court 5. David Plumridge, James Sidoroglu versus Melvin Lueng and Carter Zhu. David and Jimmy Sidoroglu versus Melvin and Carter.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Dylan Kimlin here, live with you in the booth as we're about to get underway with our first championship of the day. We are live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club at this phenomenal venue. A lot of history here in our first pickleball tournament. Fair to say, we've had nothing short of spectacular matches. Our bronze medal for the men's has just finished. Vuk Filicevic, Pierre Enroles taking the bronze in 3. And on the court, the men will continue. The gentlemen are ready to go with our championship match. Closest to camera, the number 1 seed, Joey Wild, Lewis Laville, will be taking on Harrison Brown, Santosh Narayanan, who are the number 2 seed. Calling this match, Paul Campbell, 3 games to 11, win by 2. And the gentleman rotating at 6 should we get to a third. Utilising the Franklin X40s, Laville will bring it in. Gold medals on the line. Let's get started, 0-0. Harry Brown, big toe in the kitchen immediately. He had some back concerns earlier in his singles match against Santosh. They now teaming up together. Too good, Joey Wild on fire. It's fair to say these two as a pairing have had some elite games. They had a little bit of a scare last night against Chris Turvey and Andy Horridge. Playing to 3. They went down the first at 10-12. Ended up winning the next 2 games, 11-7, 11-4. Oh, Laville with the walk-off ATP, big. That's one way to get his gold medal chances started off. Ooh, Santosh up high. Got 2 international representatives in this match. Louis Laville, Santosh Narayanan. Old school pickleball there. Cross-court rallies into a pop-up. Harry Brown with the finish. Down 0-5. From a blistering start from Laville and Wild. Now, viewers, if you haven't had a chance to tune into the streams this morning, we've had all of our semis. We will go through and complete all of the golds after this. Ooh, shoulder check unsuccessful. We're currently live on the NPL YouTube channel as well as the APP and Duper YouTube channels. A big welcome to all of our international guests watching us here live in Melbourne. Just past lunchtime here. Everyone's ready for some top-notch pickle. Laville in 2 minds there. The net roll going the way of Brown and Narayanan. Not often that we see Joey Wild unsuccessful on the Dink rally. He'll be featuring later on today in the mixed doubles, teaming up with Danielle Townsend, who's on a Triple Crown watch. Both Townsend and Wild will be versing Summit Alabona and Santosh, the number 2 seed, So for Santosh and Joey, back-to-back gold medal matches against each other. But we will see the women's gold medal straight after this one, viewers. So whatever you may be doing this wonderful Sunday at pickleball, get yourself some yummy food, strap yourself in. So many high-quality matches coming your way. Big thank you to Sypik Australia for bringing us the NPL Invitational. Just had a very happy David Tran come up to the booth. He has been loving this event. Oh, speed up. Now, Louis Laville earlier today, viewers, in his matchup against Vuk Vilicevic and Pierre Enroles was on fire. Painting lines, and a high bouncing fast forehand flick was doing absolute damage. He's in fine form today. Show called in. Santosh with the speed up. Joey Wild getting the noggin out of the way. I'm not entirely sure what's occurred here. Might just be a timeout, viewers, as the fellas have just had a bit of a discussion. We can see our ladies from our under and over 3.5 match going on next to us. She was rocking the new Kooyong shirts, limited edition shirts for the Invitational this weekend. Yeah, nice. And we've just had the voice of Ron, Mr. Shell, the CEO of NPL, give an announcement there about the bronze medal match for the ladies that's about to kick off. Horsley and Valos taking on O'Donoghue and Morris. Oh, there we go, Santosh. Nice. Splitting the middle, big forehand. Oh, patience and experience here for Santosh and Harrison as they make it a 4-point game. Wild and Laville had a terrific start. Let's see. A timeout here on the side of Laville and Wild. They've recognised the momentum heavily building here for Narayanan and Brown. Now, viewers, if you aren't yet, please subscribe to the NPL on socials as well as our YouTube channel. So much drama this last couple of days from this event. So much entertainment. NPL, they're trying to do pickleball a little bit differently. Non-stop players talking about it. A lot of buzz here from this event. But I was having a chat to quite a few of the players, and they feel like they've genuinely enjoyed this weekend away. We had some rain concerns yesterday, but even despite that, the players have been absolutely tearing it up and across the board, providing entertainment for all involved. Santosh and Harrison will bring it in again. They're playing some great pickleball here to bounce back after that strong start from Wild and Laville. 4-7. Ball on court there from official Julie Campbell, who's currently our second official for this one, keeping up with the Campbells. Yes, Joey Wild, too strong. Oh, hands from Harry Brown. Too good. The Lion getting it done. Santosh, big smile on his face. He loves it. Yep, great shot again. Speed up successful. 1 point the difference here. You've got to give credit to Santosh and Harrison, considering. See, LaVille and Wild just recomposing. Harry Brown on the right side, been defending very well throughout this one. And as I mentioned earlier, he did have some back concerns during his singles matches, so playing right, just keeping the ball alive, not doing anything overly strenuous. Probably suiting his health at the moment. Big thank you to the AHM recovery zone. Those wonderful staff members have been keeping everyone in top nick. ATP again, Louis LaVille, the recovery from Santosh, good. Joey Wild, one-man army out there. HQP, the defense is elite. Narayanan and Brown survive. What an onslaught from Louis LaVille and Joey Wild. Firefight, tied game 7-7. The response is real. These fellas have done well. Now the question is, can Wild and LaVille handle this storm coming from Santosh and Harrison? But at the moment, doesn't seem to be the case. They've taken the lead here at an 8-7. Phenomenal comeback here on the side of Brown and Narayanan. Here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. We put on an absolute treat for everyone. If you are in Melbourne, once again, free entry. Get on down here, watch some HQP. There we go, that's better from Wild and LaVille, forcing the error on Harrison Brown. Oh, Joey Wild, stop it. That ATP was outrageous. Single-handed backhand flick. Brown all over it, however, and LaVille unable to capitalise on the speed up. As such, Santosh, Harrison now find themselves with a 2-point lead, leading here in game 1. Net roll and good. Game point. Speaking of back concerns, I know Joey Wild's been battling it throughout this year. He's walked off and called a timeout on the side of LaVille and Wild, and we can see he's having a big stretch. Both these gentlemen, like we're watching the 90 plus, these old men on the court. Joey and Harry Brown with the back concerns. And as always, viewers, you know, we talk about the strength and recovery, the conditioning side of professional sport and pickleball. Joey Wild really stretching that back out. He does have a medical timeout to use if he wants to. We had Harrison Brown on this exact same court with injury concerns earlier today. Hopefully Joey's okay. back on court. Good to see. Let us continue here, viewers. This is a game 1 point for Santosh to bring it in. Yeah, nice finish there from Louis Laville. Big punch down the right. The third shot hop. Unsuccessful there for Laville, trying to wheel the ball over. Yeah, nice strike of the ball there for Joey Wild. That's confidence booster. Oh, flick of the wrist, that goes long. Good little burst of momentum here, and it's suddenly a very close game. 10-2, Louis Laville to serve. Ooh, called long, confirmed long. Tied game, 10 apiece, here we go. The caliber of pickleball from these two gentlemen. Joey Wild had his back concern, stretched it out, he's back out there dominating, good to see. Ball goes long, commentators curse immediately there for Joey. And I can confirm, viewers, that our women's bronze medal has kicked off here with Vallos and Horsley taking on O'Donoghue and Morris. I'll give you score updates after this match. Good. Terrific speed up. And another game point here for Brown and Orion. Yeah, nice. Forehand flick from Joey is good. Captain of the Brumbies taking on the captain of the Outback. If you haven't had a chance to watch the NPL season, I had the pleasure of calling the Green Zone finals a couple of weeks ago. It was a whole lot of fun. Wide. Game going the way of Santosh and Harrison. Rainen and Brown too strong in the end. Going up 12-10 in the first.
Grab a seat, get excited, get up. Kooyong shirts on the line, and second set, gold medal pickleball coming up.
Yeah, we can just see a voice of Ron Schell has confirmed the matchup here between Horsley, Vallos, Morris and O'Donoghue. Scoreline there is 1-0. They've just started an awfully close one there for the ladies. You at home can follow along as well on the social media pages for the NPL. I was just having a chat to the social media team, Eben and Lockie. It's fair to say they've drummed up some interest from what their content they've been pushing out. It's been terrific to see. Bringing entertainment to the Australian pickleball scene, we love to see it. Now the number 1 seed in Wild and Laville need to bounce back here and force a third. entirely sure what happened there. Santosh and Joey having a bit of a chuckle about it. Let's continue. Inside out from Brown is good. Catching Joey Wild off. Going down the line. Second server. Yes. Narayanan so strong with that backhand flick of his. And Brown will bring it in again. Now, I mentioned Harrison Brown's back concerns. We can see he's immediately clutching his back there right in front of camera. He is not moving much, viewers. He does have men's singles gold medal coming up soon. Two successful returns there on the side of Wild, both on the service and then on the fourth, and as a result has forced Santosh with some errors. Oh, Harry Brown ATP. That was insane. He has somehow lunged out, plucked it to nowhere and kicked it across perfectly. Lob is good. He's gone for it again, confirmed wide. Sheesh, these fellas are really starting to ramp here in the second. That roll, good. Around and then with the big blow there towards LaVille, getting the first on his tally. 2-0 total. Yeah, well left. Brown thought about it. Hardest thing to do in pickleball is let the ball go out. Big service, unsuccessful. We have had quite a few big serves throughout this weekend, viewers. The fella's really trying to rip it in. Ooh, flick. Bit of gentlemanly dinking before that. Makes sense considering we're at Kooyong.
Court number 4, Alan Ewan, Kelvin Ewan.
That was really well played there by Joey Wild. Harry Brown opted for a bit more of a slower volley back. Often that change of tempo can throw the opposition off, but Wild all over it. Some of the best hands in the business. Narayanan and Brown really seem to be in sync here. Santosh playing some terrific pickleball against the number 1 seeds. Balls go out. Do we have a timeout here on the side of Wild and Laville? They opt to continue at a 4-1. Yep, good time. Of course, the area, we see Harry Brown still avoiding to bend that back of his after his singles match earlier with the back concerns. I was waiting for it. Laville with the speed up. Harry Brown all over. Laville looked like he was threatening for an empty there, but did not take it. 5-1. What a phenomenal start here for Brown and Narayanan, and the pressure starting to mount from the number 1 seed. Yep. Went it back in. Very Wild. On the left in exchange. Third shot. Up. Out there for Laville. Ball rolling on court. Now women's doubles bronze medal.
1-5-2.
Ernie, good. Terrific lateral movement there from Santosh. And viewers, our women's bronze medal, the scoreline over there currently 6-5. Bellos and Horsley battling it out with the British duo in game 1.
Let's go. 5-1-2.
These two are unstoppable right now. 6-1. Joey Wild in deep in thought. Just given the what can you do to Louis Laville. Both sides facing injury concerns. Considering it is the end of the year, some tired bodies on the court. Floated long. That recovery there from Santosh was elite. Pop up opportunity. Harry Brown had a chance to punch it through, floated it long. Oh, quick hands, Harry Brown all over it. Captain of the Outback, fastest hands in the East, and he has flicked that through. Too easy for Louis Laville. Santosh almost a bit delicate with that initiation of the volley. Laville now 2-6. And again. Last two plays from LaVille and Wild. Speed ups immediately initiated. This time Harry Brown with the pop up high. High five hit on the side of LaVille and Wild, and that goes into the net.
6-3-1.
Speed ups. That was unreal from Santos, rocketing it at Louis LaVille. Now we can see that LaVille's getting frozen out here. That rally, lots of ball going the way of Joey Wild, which is rare. We never hear that. The Wild one getting targeted. He's playing on the left side. They're really targeting his backhand here, and that is a beautiful third shot drop on the side of Santos Narayanan. We have a timeout here for LaVille and Wild. They're going to reassess. Now, viewers, we will have a mixed doubles following this one. Men's singles gold into the women's singles gold. Should be pretty exciting. Scoreline here currently 7-3 in game 2. Sahil Dang sitting next to me in the booth. You're playing in the bronze medal for the men's singles. Yep. That'll be against Santosh, I believe. Yep. So Santosh is currently on court and playing in the bronze as well. Fair to say, these fellas have had a terrific event thus far. Santosh currently enjoying a healthy lead with teammate Harrison Brown. Oh, big hit into the net. Good timeout. Can they force another error? Left. Very Wild opting to see that one through. Down the line, Narayanan too strong. Shot drop there from Wild. Joey had a pretty good season with the Brumbies, I feel. He'll be really aiming to try and find that form once again. Only 3-point the difference here. Santosh caught. Hip check, good from LaVille. Here we go. How quickly pickleball changes. 2 points the difference here. And Wild and LaVille bringing the heat in the second. Sypik Australia Tennis having a big old photo shoot over there. There's a ton of them doing some content. All the Sypik players. Kyle Anderson over there running amok. Celebrating with Mr. David Tran. Big shout out to the Sypik team coming over to get amongst us here at the NPL Invitational. They've done a phenomenal job putting on this terrific show. We had David in the commentary booth yesterday. He was just so full of appreciation of the Australian community and how we've welcomed him. the Sypik brand. Let's get underway, viewers. LaVille to bring it in. Momentum heavily on their side.
Right now, baby.
No shot drop, unsuccessful.
Take over, bro. Let's go. 8-6-1.
Oh, nice reset. And Louis LaVille down the middle, the big crunch.
Let's keep grinding.
Fantastic strike of the ball. He read that so well.
8-6-2.
Oof, kicking wide. Joey Wild getting involved with the volley party. Mason Brown playing on the right side, copying a lot of speed ups
6-8-1.
from Wild. LaVille, who's currently in fine form, to bring it in. Reset goes long. Bit of a breeze kicking along here, viewers, at Kooyong. Just about 1 o'clock in Victoria. Sun's shining. No threat of rain whatsoever, and we're very pleased to say that. Sun beaming down, beautiful conditions here. Ooh, okay. Crafty there from LaVille. Santosh with the clap. He tippy cap to that one. Classy from the English superstar. And he continues to fire on all cylinders. Tied game, 8-8. They have responded very well here. Long.
Me and you right here. All right, brother. Go to work.
8-8-1.
Drop attempt from Ryan and unsuccessful. Women's bronze medal continuing to battle it out, viewers. The Horsley Cat Velos took the first 11-7. They're currently going through to the second 1-1. Reaching in. Drop not working out for Joey Wild. It's able to retrieve the ball, rocking the bucket hat. Oh, shoulder check on LaVille, unsuccessful. He is seeing the ball so cleanly right now. The time is now. These two fellas have been fighting to tie things up. It's been an incredible effort. And they force the third. We've seen that exchange a couple of times here, viewers. The speed up towards Harry Brown. Kicking it back low towards Joe Wild. They're both grinning at each other. They know. Wide. Wild and LaVille now taking a 1-point lead. speed up again this time. Harry Brown into the net. Joey Wild and Louis Laville, after being down by quite a substantial number here in game 2, find themselves with a game point to force a third.
And there you have it.
That went wide, so we will be going through to a third, viewers. Phenomenal effort there from the boys wearing the Franklin gear. As Wild and Laville, Joey seems to have gotten warmed up from his back concerns. We will see Santosh, Louis and Harrison all exit the court to go to the bathroom, I'm guessing. There's some jokes there, I won't. The boys are ready to go for this game 3.
We do have a few males and females who are contending heavily for the most
Now,
energetic
women's match currently battling it out.
Female and males, we've got Cuddy Wild leading the females. Males is between about 4 or 5 key contenders. They are jonesing for this Kooyong Lawn.
Now, scoreline over there, viewers, currently for the Bronze. B. Horsley, Cat Valos currently up 11-7, 6-1 against Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue. It's ironic because Horsley played last night and in a very tough singles match. She's been having a massive bit of a cardiovascular issue throughout this weekend, a lot of coughing. Finds herself in an incredibly high pressure environment. Joey Wild's just off camera, viewers, but he's still stretching that back out. Definitely helped him during that game 2. Playing some great pickleball. Laville is back. He's quickly running over to teammate Joey to have a chat. Now, as I said earlier, viewers, we will have our mixed doubles coming up on here next for your Championship Sunday. Hopefully you at home have had the chance to watch these players before, but if this is your first time, they are some of the best in the business in our part of the world. Joey Wild's my #1 male player for the year. He's had an incredible year across all formats. Finds himself battling it out.
All right, let's put our hands together for a third set action with the men's doubles gold medal match. Third set, Laville, Brown and Ryan. Winner takes the first goal.
All right, crowd's getting rowdy. Let's get started again. Laville bringing it in 0-0. Gold medal pickleball on the third. Laville getting the first. As this is a game 3, viewers, we will rotate at 6. Roll, recovery, play on. Whoa, Wild in the corner. As an absolute screamer. Louis Laville getting around his man immediately. He's dived off the court. Maintain that 2-0. System dinking here. Quick 3 points on the board of Laville and Wild. Momentum, a funny thing in pickleball, viewers. Suddenly the pressure now on Santosh and Harrison. speed up again, and Harry Brown also not looking 100% throughout all of this.
4-0-2.
These players continue to put all on the court. Oh, too good. Louis Laville reading that like a book, punching it down low. Naran and Brown in a little bit of a pickle here. 5-0. What a start for these two. Nice pace there from Harry Brown. Slower volley back towards Laville and Wild, getting it across successfully, forcing the side out. Got the initial speed up there, Louis Laville, but Harry Brown able to put the second one away. That's the first points on the board here for Moran and then Brown. Oh, the Ernie was threatened. The lob went up and was gone. Awkwardly off to the side. Okay, side out again, 5-1. Oh, got his head out of the way. Santosh with the speed up, forcing that low to high movement. Very Wild. Punching it out of the court.
5-1-2.
Net roll, unsuccessful on the recovery. Update from our women's bronze medal. Horsley and Velos, a 1-point lead, 8-7 on Morrison O'Donoghue in the second. Back. And he kept out of the kitchen as well. Nice strike of the ball there from Laville. Santosh caught down low at the hip. Laville with the side out. Mentioned earlier, he's in phenomenal form throughout this one. Had a little bit of a clean, got something on it.
5-2-1.
Ooh, waited on it. Santosh speed up is good. Okay, 2-5. Drop attempt there. No good from Harry Brown. And a bit of side out pickleball for you all at home. Santosh going to the corner, unsuccessful. Time to strike is now for Joey and Louis.
5-2-1.
long. So as such, we have the 6 point and the gentlemen will rotate sides. A very strong start here for Joy Wild and Louis Laville. They stabilised after losing that game 1. Taking the second 11-8, now find themselves with a healthy lead. Good to see from the gentlemen. Great that Joy Wild is feeling a bit more healthy out there. Louis is already ready to go. Quick rotation of sides, and this will do it, viewers. We will find out who will be crowned champion here of the gentlemen. We're at Sypik Australia NPL Invitational men's doubles category.
Court 3 match, with the court 3 now being tried, Ophelia versus Yashna is now on court 7. Court 7.
Speed up, good.
And continue. Third set action, semi-final, women's singles. Yashna Ophelia.
Brown with the recovery. Ooh, I would love. Was he in the kitchen? Joe Wild gives a thumbs up. Yeah, all right, Harry Brown will take it.
You got it.
Better dinking net. It's been a match of ebbs and flows, viewers. Ryan really doing his best to lift his side. And roll. Recovery. Lob. Joy Wild copying Harry Brown, what we saw about 2 minutes ago. Smacking that one down the middle. Great hit.
Right now. Keep chipping.
Yeah, he's starting to swing freely now.
Let's go. Come on here. Do stuff. Right now.
So is Santosh. Big hit, catching. 3 points the difference.
Dude, come on, man.
Joey Wild, elite defense from the baseline. Continuing to fight here. Looney. Ball on court. Joey Wild wanted that one from our women's bronze medal match.
Yep.
Nice, Harry Brown all over it. Ripping it down low. Real men wear pink, and Harry Brown, Louis Laville looking dashing out there on the court. Good drive. Healthy discussion here on our court next to us with the women's bronze medal. Nice. Laville timing that to perfection. Tough one to return there for Santosh. He's too tall for that.
Right now.
Brown reaching up, blocking it out. And they're on a bit of a run here, viewers. 2 points of difference for this game 3. Oh, inside out. Too good from Louis Laville. Good luck returning that one. Oh, quick hands. Clipped the net. Brown, too strong. Got Liam Lamb standing up right in front of my commentary booth here, mate. He's enjoying the good fun. 9-5. Oh, we got royalty coming into the booth. What do you want? I am currently live for the gold medal of the men's doubles. Deanna Sutterby. You work here, right? Kind of. Yeah, as part of the Kooyong Classic, one of the tournaments. I'll have a chat about tennis. I can promote tennis maybe after this match, Deanna. I'll gladly go over it with you, but not during a gold medal. That's sacrilege. We can't talk about it. No, but seriously, are you hanging around for a bit? Yeah, we'll have you on, yeah. Yeah, you're right. We have a time out there, viewers. A big thank you to the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. Deanna, an absolute legend. Loves pickleball. I see her at so many tournaments. Good to see our Victorians getting amongst it here in Pickle. Being unsuccessful there. And I guess, like, it's probably something you don't expect, especially from an international viewer point of view. Australian pickleball's very friendly. There's a lot of people who just jump in. We're all mates. Dink rally, speed up, Brown court. Nice shot there. Just like that, viewers, the number 1 seed in Louis Laville and Joey Wild find themselves at a match point, a championship point. This to take a gold medal. Oh, Brown. Narayatan. Santosh, they get it done. They survive. They need to build more scoreline here, though. 5-10. Long way to go up against quality opposition. Wow, what a rally. Huge there. Joey Wild, Louis Laville popping off. Forcing the second server.
5 Team 2.
Huge ATP attempt, goes wide. And that's a side out, and we will see once again another championship point opportunity here for Laville and Wild. Currently up 10-5. Laville down the middle, splitting the tee, and we have our champions for the men's doubles. Massive congratulations. Joey Wild, Louis Laville have got it done. The captain of the Brumbies is pumped up. Had some back concerns, got it done anyway. Laville played out of his skin. And a massive congratulations to our first medal winners here for the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Santosh and Harrison take the silver. And viewers, we will hang 10. We're going to have a breather. We got women's action coming up as well. We will have our mixed doubles, I believe, coming up next. Live here at Kooyong. Plenty of news coming your way via the NPL socials as well. Give them a follow yet if you haven't. I look forward to seeing you here on Show Court, not too far away, with our next gold medal.
We're seeing a few parched people in the crowd. There is still Squilini available. Somehow we've got through 6 cartons and there's 6 remaining. We do not want to take any home. 2 delicious flavours. And right behind the Squilini tent is the South Avenue Seltzers. If you just want a different taste, something to enjoy in the 20-degree sun in Kooyong, there is seltzers in a can, vodkas in a can, or Squilinis in the cup. Enjoy your quarterfinal action on court 4 and 5, and gold medal action women's doubles. Danny and Summer, Katie and Kat, starting shortly on court number 2.
Here are the girls.
And court 7 will actually see a bronze medal match in the women's singles. Yashna versus Charlotte. Yashna Kushartati and Charlotte Stavro will be playing off in a bronze medal match on court 7. Had a few people put their hand up to be the most positive and energetic crowd member. A few from the US, a few from Vietnam, a few from New Zealand. It will be one winner of the male or female awarded prior to the final event of the day, the women's singles. Put your best foot forward with women's doubles action starting now. On court 2, second gold medal match of the day. Let's go, ladies.
We're loaded. We're loaded up so good right now. Sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational as we're getting ready for our next gold medal, our next championship, live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. My name's Dylan Kimlin, Aisha Dang jumping in the booth with me as we are getting ready for our women's. Katie Hart, Kat Westbury about to bring it in. They'll be taking on Danielle Townsend and Summer Dalabona. Number 1 seed taking on the number 3. Now viewers, this will be 3 to 11 with the ladies rotating at 6 should we get to a third using the Franklin X40s. Julie Campbell, our official for this one. Ooh, Katie Hart probably has the biggest smash in Australian pickleball, Aisha.
Agreed.
Yeah. Now you went toe-to-toe with Townsend yesterday, right, with these singles?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty fierce competitor.
Yeah, her singles has really improved since our last played her, so Yeah, her singles has really improved, and even just the spin and the pop on each of the ground strokes. It's a big difference and makes it harder to close down the net, which I think is important in the women's game when you get the opportunity to. So yeah, it was a tough one, but good experience to play.
Yeah, she's one of the best, and she'll be featuring up against her teammate, Summer Delabona, in women's singles for the gold later on today, viewers. Long. You know, it's crazy, both of them, if they win this match, there's potential for a triple crown.
Triple crown,
All right,
yeah.
we've got a final in the men's doubles on court number 6. Kooyong Lawn and Louis Duckworth versus
Summer had a close singles against Kat Westbury yesterday as well.
We'll need a referee for court number 6.
Oh, pick up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought Kat Westbury played really well in her singles match yesterday against Summer, and here they are going head-to-head again.
Yep.
Temperature really starting to heat up here, viewers, at Kooyong. 1:30.
Yeah, maybe potentially longer rallies as well with the heat and the ball getting a bit slower through the air.
Townsend with the poach. And we are seeing Townsend at the moment playing on the left. Forehand down the middle. Too good from Westbury. Additionally, as Katie Hart is a lefty, Kat Westbury can play free with her forehand down the middle as well.
Fine balance though, playing with a lefty-righty combo, especially if you haven't played together much.
Can be a bit tricky.
That middle ball can be a bit tricky.
Whose ball is it?
Yeah. I'm sure they've spoken about it and worked it out between the two of them though.
Big poach from Danielle goes long again. Now, you versed Katie today in your mix, or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday morning. Yep. Katie and Jason.
Yep. The line out. And I do recall after that match, all four of you were having a big conversation. Were they giving you tips, advice? Like, what was the sort of conversation about?
Yeah, no, Katie and JT after the match were really lovely. We had sort of gone up to them and asked, it was a fairly tight match, and sort of asked what we could have done better. Great.
Oh my goodness, what a rally.
Wow.
Incredible offense on the side of Westbury and Hart. The defense, multiple resets there for Townsend Summer Delabona. Just a entree of what's to come, viewers. Katie Hart, the speed up.
Yeah, so Katie and JT yesterday just giving us a few tips on what we perhaps could have done a bit differently. Although, you know, it was a tight match and we were right in it, but little changes which can be the difference at this top level. You know, changes in patterns, how to sort of look for the ball that you're after. But yeah, they were really lovely afterwards to help us out.
Lob is up, lob is long.
Oh.
respect that. Works well.
Yeah.
Now, viewers, Danielle Townsend will be playing in the mixed doubles later on today. Potentially with another gold medal opportunity up against... Does we have a challenge here on if the ball was in or out? She'll be up against Summer Delabona, and she'll be teaming up with Joey Wild, who's just won in the men's doubles. I've looked over at where Joey's currently sitting at the Squealing Pig Bar. So he's obviously having a good time watching this match, because that's a nice speed up there from Delabona. Who else is over at the bar? Adam Walters. Always.
Don't think there's much of a surprise.
Yeah. He's over there enjoying himself. Great little player communal area.
Great drive.
Yeah, Westbury Court.
A few shorter points here as well, which is a bit different to what we've seen at the beginning.
Oh my goodness. It's a big moment here for Townsend and for Westbury, because she's playing with 3 bona fide superstars.
Yeah.
I think she's played pretty well this weekend though.
Yeah, and she's done well so far even in this game.
Is that one there? Long, I believe. Yep. So Katie Harder bring it in again, the powerful left-handed player. Currently 3-5. Westbury's singles match yesterday against Summer. Got a big fan base behind her. I imagine they're probably somewhere here in the crowd watching this one. How crazy was it yesterday with the quarterfinals?
Yeah, all the quarters are fantastic.
It was
all
nuts.
Of them, I think majority of them going to
3
games, yeah.
And they were like, the crowd were in it, the players were loud.
Yeah.
It was just so entertaining. Townsend with the speed up,
good.
ball lands in. Nice finish there from Hart.
Great.
Yep,
Kat's
Westbury.
overhead is amazing, honestly. Playing her angles and the way that she, probably hit that at 80%, I think, but she hit the perfect spot, and there's still no chance of Summer or Danny getting to it.
Unretrievable. Nice. Is she tennis background?
Yep.
Westbury,
Yeah. Fairly highly rated. Playing professionally.
Yep. We've sort of settled down here. We had a blistering start from the ladies, and now at a 5-3.
Couple of errors from both sides. Quick point.
I'm a fan of Townsend's uniform.
Yeah, weapons from the t-shirt.
Yeah, she's such a character.
Yeah.
And Summer and Danny having a good old chuckle. He's probably one of the most relaxed players in Australian pickleball history, Summer Delabona. Never really looks flustered. Oh, Westbury in 2 minds there. I think she thought about speeding it up.
So amazing to watch there as well. Danny was going to go for the flick and then changed her mind at the last second and was able to reset that ball.
She's one of a kind, Danielle Townsend. Captain of the Opals. Delabona playing for the Boroughs. We've got a bunch of international viewers tuning in, Aisha. you can give us a look at the NPL season. You can give us a feel of it.
A look ahead, or
No, like
look
your
back.
insight as a player after
Yeah.
this game. We'll dive into
Sure.
it. Pick. Townsend, a lot of coverage here. Too strong in the end.
Great digs from Katie to stay in it.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty fiery matches in the past between Townsend and Hart. This will no doubt be entertaining. Townsend now on the right. So these two playing a traditional, and we got a timeout on the side of Hart and Westbury. So as a player, so just fill in our international viewers, the NPL season, what is it?
So we had 2 seasons this year. So one season running from March until sort of mid-year, and then another season towards the end of the year, from sort of September to up until about a few weeks ago. And so we've now got a league where there's 4 teams per state, so 4 teams in Victoria, 4 in New South Wales, and 4 in Victoria. Team's made up of 2 guys and 2 girls, and a very fun format where singles is just important as doubles. And yeah, I think it's a very fun environment to be a part of. Everyone's super supportive of each other throughout the season. Teams obviously practicing together, but you're still getting reps in. For example, for gender doubles. All girls will be still practicing together with their partners against other teams. And yeah, everyone's just so supportive, fun environment. And finals, the season 4 finals was my first time being part of NPL finals. And just the whole, and just the whole finals atmosphere is down at the Jar in South Melbourne is fantastic. All weekend from the Friday until the Sunday.
And viewers, we've had game 1 there secured from Delabonna and Townsend. Clinical.
Yeah.
Not the way of putting it. But, and you obviously, and your brother Sahil got to play throughout the season. You got a couple of MVPs to your name as well.
Yeah.
Is it something that, as a player, because typically pickleball, traditionally, we don't play in a teams format so much. And in the last couple of years here in Australia, it's become a lot more common. Do you prefer the team environment or playing like a normal tournament format?
I think the team environment I enjoy more. Like most of us coming from tennis, it was a fairly individual sport, so out there sort of on your own, trying to work out and problem solve, but having a team on the sideline, not only for your own morale and confidence, but there to help you work out, problems that you're potentially encountering on the court. And even now, sometimes if I'm playing, there must be things which are so obvious, which I can't see purely because you're out there.
Yeah.
And so little things like that can be all the difference, particularly in tight matches. And turning matches around, I feel, is made that little bit easier in the team environment.
Yeah, fair call. And viewers, our next season and all the information will be announced reasonably soon on the NPL socials as well as the NPL website. Delabonna, Westbury. Delabonna must be so tricky to go up against, right? Because even if she takes the forehand, she has a wicked forehand. But if not, her backhand is the best in the country.
Yeah, I played against her and Sarah at the finals, and just her backhand dink on the left, even if you're doing the slice and trying to get it back, wow.
Oh, stare down from Katie Hart too, that's going to fire her up. Here we go.
Yeah, the backhand dink is so difficult to deal with because it comes with so much spin, and half your focus is trying to control the ball and make it in. You're not even worried about where you're going to put it. That's a second thought.
Yeah, just survive.
Yeah.
Now, Danny Townsend earlier was incredibly fired up after her victory against Michaela Hayat in the singles. See how she continues to deliver here. Katie Hart also renowned for her fiery play style. Ladies with a quick high five, currently down 0-4 in this game too.
Just getting.
Is that the fam there saying hello? Gave you a quirky look there. Was that Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome having the family constantly supporting yours and Sahil's pickleball career.
Yeah, no, it's good. They're waiting for the bronze, the men's singles Sahil's a bit later on.
I'm surprised they're not doing it now, to be honest. Give the boys a bit of a break.
Yeah, I think Antosh probably playing in the mixed.
Oh, yeah.
Mixed gold coming up.
I'll
Too
take
long.
priority.
Yeah. Time to get on top now. Summer and Danny playing straight up now as well.
Both ladies are on Triple Crown watches. We've got a box sitting next to us. They're in argument about it. Summer and Danny. Oh, Westbury caught with the firefight. Sypik Australia 10. So we got mix coming up. So whoever wins that will be on Triple Crown watch. Versing.
Summer and Santosh.
Yeah, high quality pickleball coming your way. Called long. Townsend trying to rip that one through. 6-0. Goodness, I did not expect this. But today's been a quirky one. We've had some weird results. And then game 3, it just goes ballistic. So,
Wow.
Delabona, too good. That's a summer stunner.
That one's really hard. Katie sort of slid to cover her backhand, which was the right move. But someone disguised it so well that she had both options available, really.
Oh, Hart going for it. Not happy with herself. Now, this is the interesting thing with Katie. If she really starts to ramp, this game's going to go up another echelon. But at the moment, what do you do if you're going up against a clinical Delabona and Townsend?
I mean, they're just making a few errors, which is unlike them. I played them yesterday in the gender quarters. And they were just on in the second game. Did not miss a ball. Both of them driving really well.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe potentially slow down the game a little bit because it looks like Summer and Danny are just free swinging, driving.
Yep.
A lot of their thirds.
And bang a ball.
And maybe try and slow it down a bit, but easier.
Nice recovery. I mean, Danny Townsend, renowned player, she enjoys it when you speed it up at her, so you might be onto something there, Aisha. It's a very healthy lead going the way of Delabona and Townsend, 8-0 in the second. No! Katie Hart lets it go.
Alright. Let's go.
Kitchen serve?
Yeah. Just
Bad roll. Take 2. Hart was waiting on it with a big finish.
you can see the change there. So Katie now playing left.
Yeah, they got the old forehands on the outside at the moment, which has slowly become more popular in pro play. I know in the States it's a lot more common. Like, how would you be playing if you saw forehands on the outside? Would you be aiming down the middle? It's obviously
Yes.
deliberate. They're doing it for a reason.
I think Kat is, yeah, correct shot. I think Kat's a bit more comfortable on the right than the left.
Okay, so the forehand on the right. She'd rather have the backhand.
Yeah.
Okay. And Katie Hart does have a pretty devastating backhand anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I think it's a good change. They're
Just need to change it.
going to be chasing for a little bit, so try something different.
oh, what a rally. Goes
Oh,
wide.
right. See, they were right in that point.
Yeah, they do look a lot more controlled, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah, deep dink. A lot of deeping going in the middle of the court here. Towards Hart and Westbury. Townsend and Delabona in cruise control. They get the service back 8-1. See them back on forehands down the middle now. Oh, Delabona. Too good. Best double-hander backhand in Australia. Ripping it down the left. Oh, the net roll is good. And Delabona gets it. As such, we have a championship point here for Townsend and Delabona. They are running right here on our show court. Currently up 10-1. Yeah, well left. Now, as a young female player, Isha, are there any players that you kind of look up to? Like some of these pros that have been playing for quite a while?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Danny for sure. Like I try, especially for mixed, to just play that role super solid on the forehand side.
Oh, my
Wow.
goodness. They've done it. They have taken the gold. Unreal defensive effort there from Townsend and Delabona. Have secured it. Silver medal for Kat Westbury and Katie Hart. Big thank you to our officials, the Campbells, for calling this one, and thank you, Aisha, for jumping in the booth.
No worries, thanks for having me.
Bet you're getting ready to go and watch Sahil duke it out in his Bronx.
Yep.
Well, viewers, we will have a little bit of a breather, and we can jump into the next one live here on Show Court. I think we're having a little bit of a Sypik Australia activation on court, and then we'll dive into the next one. Mickey Mouse out there pointing. I don't know what he wants. But viewers, will be back live not too far away with our next set of matches. Gold medals on the line here at the Invitational.
And we'll get you out to the baseline to start the Sypik Bucket Bonanza. more minutes and we will have the Sypik bucket battle on the show court. Again, we do need a couple of volunteers and we will get you out there for the Sypik bucket battle. A few more minutes and we'll point you out all around the crowd. More minutes, we'll be downstairs looking for those crowd members. Get closer to court number 2 if you want to play. There's a massive Sypik prize handed out by Sypik Australia, David Trad. He'll be there on centre court with us to see who's got the skills from the baseline to hit a relatively small bucket. A tough ask for some of our pros, let alone our competitors and volunteers from the crowd. The Sypik bucket battle about to start shortly on the Kooyong show court, and the Sypik prize pack will feature hats, t-shirts and more coming live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have our bucket coming to centre court now. It is the official Sypik bucket, and this is the Sypik bucket battle. A bit of a mouthful, but we will be selecting people from the crowd, 4 to 6. We've got our first over there. David will be handing out the paddle. We've got our second and third over here. No pro players. Not pro players. All right, we have our, yes, and our 6th over here. Get out there. These are our first 6 competitors. We're going to get you 6 balls. You're going to write your initials or your name. We'll get to keep the ball.
Wait, how do you hold it?
collective items here, these signatures, especially with the leader. All right, beautiful handwriting. No pressure. So the way it's going to work is each person is going to hit individually from the baseline to begin. If no one gets it in, we're going to move to halfway. If no one gets it in, we're going to move to the kitchen. We're going to go one by one, each getting one shot to begin on the line. And of course, you will know which ball it is because it's got your signed name on it. We have just got a few more minutes to get a few more signatures. We all got a ball. One more needed. It's pretty hard. Probably the same as before, but it's a bit hard. we ready? All right, surely we get one here. Come on, crowd, give him something. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, who's the first? Who's the first? Oh, we can decide we want to give 2 winners. No, who was the first one? All right, we're getting 2 prizes. Who do we think it is? Deanna is one of them, and Lisa is one of them. Lakita, sorry, Lakita. Well done, Lakita, Deanna, and I'm just going to pass it very quickly. Thanks, guys. You're going to win a great Sypik prize pack. If you need to change the merch, you can do it at the Sypik booth. We will do one more later today, just before the women's singles. Thank you to Jack Matran, Sypik Australia. Mixed doubles action continues on the show court straight after this. Court number 4. While we all come down from one of the more intense bucket battles we've seen on the Kooyong show court, is Toby Clark and Ethan Chung versus James Thurston and Gabriel Diver for the men's over doubles bronze medal match. Court number 4.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. We are live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club in Melbourne. My name's Dylan Kimlin, and I have a guest speaking with me today. We got young Timmy Kuznetsov, the Sypik Australia ambassador. G'day, Tim. How are we, mate?
I'm doing well. Really enjoying the vibes here, and we've got great weather finally after a bit of a windy couple of days at the beginning, and yeah, happy to join you here doing some commentary.
Oh, fair enough, mate. Fair to say we had some pretty wild weather, rain, but I'm glad we got it over, and whether we get stuck into our bronze medal match on screen, viewers, which we'll see closest to camera, the duo of Katie Hart and Jason Taylor at the number 6 seed, taking on Kat Westbury and Harrison Brown at the 5th seed. 3 games to 11, the players rotate at 6 should we get to a third, utilising the Franklin X40s. And that is belted away. Now, you've obviously had a chance of playing this weekend, mate. You play for, like, you use the Sypik Australia paddles. How's your experience been as a player?
No, it's been awesome. I think first things first, they really organised this event really, really well. Just overall, everything's great. They set up everything. I'd say definitely, like, you don't get as many outdoor events in Melbourne, just because the weather is always unpredictable. But no, it's been a pleasure. I think the NPL boys always do a great job of setting up the tournaments. And then, of course, joined by, you know, Dave and Sypik Australia, have just made it that much better. So no, I've really enjoyed it.
It's Kat Westbury targeting JT here. Ironic, viewers, considering that Hart and Westbury teamed up together. Close rally. Down the line is good.
A good spot from Katie, noticing that Harry's kind of leaning over a little to the middle, exposing him there. Love the females keeping the males honest.
Now, it's fair to say that JT was a little bit fired up earlier today, viewers, in his matches prior to this one.
He's a fiery fella, isn't he?
Well, he was voted the loudest player in Australian pickleball.
Rightfully so.
Very vocal on our courts. Westbury with the speed up, chicken for Taylor, and that goes long. Now, you've played all season long throughout the NPL, mate. How is it to just, you finish off the year with a legendary event like Kooyong? Like, it's like a little Christmas bow for the year for all of our pickleball players. JT. Must be a pretty big highlight playing here at Kooyong. Did you ever come here in your tennis day?
Yeah, I did. I used to play a little bit of pennant and then the junior competitions just behind us on the clay courts. And I didn't touch any of the natural grass though.
Yep.
But I did come here. It's a very nice place.
Oh, nice.
Recovery from Harry.
You know, it still blows me away that Jason Taylor had an extreme lower limb injury like 8 months ago. Like, he has been non-stop working on his body to ensure that he can get on court. Good to see JT out there firing fit and ready.
Yeah. He's recovered pretty quickly, and he's playing some really good pickle. I think he struggled initially coming back into it, but now he's starting to pick up his level, and he's arguably playing a similar level, if not better, than what he did before the injury.
Yeah, he's playing lights out. And you versed him earlier this week?
I did, in the doubles with Stefan Jordik. He's, very, very, very good player. Our game plan was just don't speed up at him, because his hand's very quick.
Oh, Harry Brown, the big reach.
Always tough playing these longer male players in the mixed, especially Harry, just because he reaches everything.
Yep.
You can't drive past him, but then you struggle to get a drop because he's so lengthy. It's hard to single out the female as well.
Now, viewers, Tim here is part of one of the bigger pickleball families in Australia. Obviously, Dan and Matt Kuznetsov also play pickle, as we have a time out here on the side of Katie Hart. You went up against, you versed Dan and Matt this weekend?
Not this weekend, but we played him in Frankston PPA like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, how's that feel? Like for viewers at home that might not necessarily go up against their siblings.
It's fun. I think always against the brothers, it's always competitive. We train together a lot, so it's good fun to play against each other, but not fun to lose, that's for sure.
Yeah, I can imagine. Long drive home.
Exactly.
Oh, Westbury inside out, catching Taylor off guard. Now, viewers, we will continue with the mixed doubles after this, showcasing our gold medal. Townsend and Wild taking on Delabutter and Narayana. So obviously, now that you're with, like, using the Sypik Australia, are you using the Triton 5?
Not yet. So initially I was using the Triton 3, but I think I'm going to go back to the Avatar for a little bit more pace, and then hopefully soon I'll get the Triton 5, because that thing is insane.
Yeah. Only unsuccessful. Yeah, viewers, we've had the Sypik Australia tent up all weekend. 10% discount across the board if you are someone that wants to pop in and take a look at their wares. Yeah, speaking of which, they had the bucket battle on earlier. And they had a bunch of viewers that were watching live to try and hit the ball in the bucket. Surprisingly very competitive. Everyone wanted to get their hands on the paddles and the teddy bears.
Coach from JT there, just noticing Cat Westbury going into a little bit of a pattern with the cross-court things.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. After this rally, we'll get into if you're seeing any trends. Wasn't on that forehand speed up, but yeah, if you do see any patterns starting to emerge, Tim, please let our viewers know. You know these players quite well. Ooh, I think the service was being called when score was being called when the service was made.
Sure? You called it pretty quickly.
Ooh, Katie's got one in the noggin there from JT.
He loves to cover a bunch of court, and sometimes it can be daunting as a right-hand side player to move out the way for him. Don't know what he's going to take.
Yeah, hopefully she's alright. His shoulder got remarkably close to her face then. There we go, JT firing there. Close one on her hands, viewers, at a 7-5. Now, Tim, did you come up through the academy with NPL?
Yes, so I'm part of their junior academy.
Yeah.
And it's been definitely a real big benefit because they help a lot with coaching and stuff like that, and it's great for the young talents. I think Victoria has a lot of those young talents. Sahil, Ethan, Stefan as well, amongst all of them.
Oh, the lob is perfect.
Still in play though.
JT losing his hat. Crazy rally.
Perfect reset. Oh,
Yeah, that
was a great
reset
move.
was incredible there from Harry Brown.
Get a little bit of a chop and just right. One thing that you notice with these pros is they make so many balls. It's so difficult to put away the points. Interesting serve from Jason Taylor. He took the pace off. Got really close to the kitchen there. So.
Windy out on the courts today, mate. Were you out there earlier?
I was, but I didn't actually play, but from what it seems, it's not windy. So I think being a bit favourable now, players.
Great conditions. I mean, even the cloud cover coming across the sun, because it is a little bit warm out there. Been a good day overall. Double in the backhand rip there from Katie Hart. Now, question for you, Tim. We are seeing cross-court action between the ladies. So obviously, Kat Westbury going across to the lefty and Katie Hart. How do you find going into dink battles with lefties?
It depends on what side. I think because Kat is playing on the right, you could look to be favourable because the backhand dink, the two-handed backhand dink is harder than what Kat Westbury's doing, which is if she's out of position, she's chopping that dink a little bit more, and it's a little bit easier to be more consistent. But she seems to be targeting Katie's left leg here, which is giving her a chance to just hit like a forehand flick almost. So I wouldn't say it's too different. They're kind of both hitting dinks, forehand dinks.
Yeah, nice. Harry Brown with the finish. Toe hunting. Catching JT off.
But they are looking to position the dinks towards Kat's left leg as well. That is a tough position, tough shot to hit as a right-hand side player. Your partner's not coming across to take it.
But Kat Westbury's been so reliable thus far and giving Harry Brown big opportunities on the offensive to put the shots away.
That was long. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both these players have incredible hands. Tough, like I said before, to get past Harry. And then Westbury's pretty solid on her counters as well. Not easy to get through.
Oh, Katie Hart got out of the way. Now, you were mentioning off air that you do some drills and practice with Kat Westbury. Pretty solid drill partner?
Yeah, she's consistent. She's solid. We don't do it too often, but when we do, I definitely feel like she's a good player because she makes a lot of balls.
Oh, Harry Brown. Recovery, shoveled it out.
What a poach.
That is a body bag and a half. Harry Brown has just copped the next 40 right in the belly.
No one's going to leave a mark.
Yeah. X marks the spot, and JT will bring it in again. Westbrook smart, getting out of the way.
It can be tough to know which drives to leave for Jason Taylor. He's got a lot of toppy on it. And from what I was watching yesterday when my oldest brother Dan and Matt were playing against Jason Taylor and Jay Graywell, they were leaving balls that were like shoulder high but still landing in. So.
Yeah, yesterday was all about the topspin. Some outrageous drives we were seeing the viewers. In that singles match between Adam Walters and Harrison Brown, I think Adam's drives were dipping about a metre. It was insane. Oh, well left. Cat brewing that one. Oh, mate, I got to ask. Any better ways to spend a Sunday?
No way.
No, this is so good, right?
Can't complain. This is the best weather. A really good pickle.
Oh, my goodness. Harry Brown needs to put a helmet on.
That's 2 marks.
Bruised black and brown as we have a timeout here, and we'll see if there's a apology or anything. Harry's walking past. Now, he did have some back concerns earlier today, viewers. I don't don't think he'd be thinking about his back, though, after receiving a couple tattoos from the pickleball. Now, you mentioned the Victorian pickleball scene earlier, mate, and sort of the young talent coming through. Who's your favourite person to verse in Victoria?
That's a good question. Think about it.
It's all right, we've got a whole time out.
In singles or doubles?
Your pick? Who do you enjoy versing the most? It's like,
just overall? I enjoy Sahil.
Yep.
I like playing Sahil. He's improved a lot now as well. For the last couple of times I'm playing him, I can really read. He's in front of me because I'm normally playing right, and he's playing left. I can kind of read where he's going a bit more and find poachers, so I'd say Sahil.
Yep, fair call. Okay, viewers, let's get back into it after this timeout. 6-7 the scoreline. Katie Hart to bring it in. JT, bang. He's a very jagged kind of double-handed backhand, right? Like he punches it so quickly at the last second. Is that hard to read?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Jason Taylor has some really, really good deception on his balls just because he holds the extra second and then has that, like, very, like you said, jagged movement. It's tough to know whether it's a speed up.
Ernie.
A little tomahawk Ernie from Jason Taylor. That's one of his favorite shots to do.
It's probably one of the most unorthodox shots in pickleball, but he nails it. So well done, JT.
Rob Sterling and Jason Taylor are the two pioneers of that shot.
And the Tommy Kings. Aaron Johnson watching as well, renowned for his tomahawk.
Oh my goodness.
Harry Brown has broken glasses. He has copped 3 X40s all in quick succession throughout this game one. Definitely wasn't intentional by JT, I don't think. That is why we wear protective eyewear, viewers. Without it, we might be in a whole lot of different situations here. Harry Brown seems okay. JT has immediately come up and checked that he's all good.
You think we see a retaliation body bag from Harry Brown? You think he's too cool, calm, and collected?
I've seen Harry Brown get cranky once. That was in Sydney. Ironically, that was against Matt.
Yeah.
Kuznetsov in the singles match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Harry Brown's without eyewear now. It is quite sunny out there. People call it for revenge in the crowd. We'll see if Harrison Brown gets cranky, viewers. Firefights to be expected here. 9-7, hard to bring it in. Yep. Drop attempt, good.
Bit of miscommunication between Harry and Matt.
Yeah, well, Brown's got to play singles after this too. So he's going to be up against Vukvilicevic. It's fair to say Harry's probably going to have more balls pelted his way by the end of the day. They're only 10-7.
Oh my
He's got
goodness.
another one. What is this? Harry Brown has copped another ball to the head off of an Ernie of Katie Hart to take the match. 11-7. AHM Health Insurance, one of our major sponsors here this weekend. Harry Brown might need to consider it because he has copped it. Nicky Mal's over there with Sunnies.
Good friends obviously helping him out.
Tim, this is crazy. What would you... Okay, you're a player. If you copped 2 balls to the head, like, you'd be fired up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would be as well. But Harrison's probably one of the calmest people in the Australian pickleball scene. Katie Hart, JT, giving us a look of, oh dear, we're the villains. Question is whether it will fire Harry Brown up or not. Cat Westbury looks unperturbed. Nicky Mal up there giving him his eyewear sorted out.
I want to see if we're going to have a strategy change from Jason Taylor and Katie Hart, in the sense that when Katie is dinking cross court to Cat Westbury, when she's bringing Cat a little wider and giving her a shorter dink, we see Cat chopping the ball, and that allows for Jason Taylor to really come across, because when you're slicing the ball, you can't really keep the male honest. But they have been hitting towards Cat's left foot, and when they are hitting there, he's hitting an aggressive upspin dink. It'd be hard. Definitely a chance for Cat to keep JT honest.
You know what I saw there? So JT's gone for a big split and a speed up, and Harry Brown has turned away from it. So I do wonder whether he's actually anticipating the ball being beamed at him, and it's might be in his head a little bit. There's that dink rally you were referring to. Lob is up. Oh, close. Curled out.
I'd love to see a fired up Harry here.
Yes, I think everyone at home is probably cheering him on. Getting behind the captain of the Outback. We saw minimal timeouts from Westbury and Brown last game too. Just that one to sort of get Harry's glasses sorted out. Yeah, there we go.
Close game, and I feel like there's too much momentum going, other than the three bags that Harry got.
Yeah, all the momentum's just straight at Harry Brown's forehead. Oh, Cat Westbury trying to get behind, speeding it up at JT. Oh, there we go. JT probably deserved that one. Has been flung at his feet.
I'm not sure if lobbing Harry is the strat. Sometimes it works. I have actually seen it. My brother Matty K lob him a couple times and actually win the point almost every single time. But he's been on the lobs today.
Well left. Katie Hart doing the limbo, getting out of the way. Oh, Westbury. What a recovery from JT, though. How did they win that point?
That's what I'm saying. JT is moving really, really well after his injury. But that's kind of what I mean, is in when Kat can hit that forehand grip, she has the ability to keep Jason Taylor honest. And she sped that up, that probably would be point over.
Gone. Yep. Harry Brown.
Great spot. Reliable to hip.
Yep. Not too fast, but just enough to throw him off. I do feel that Harry Brown needs to start playing big here if they're to get back into this one. Oh, there we go. JT has copped one in the noggin, and Katie Hart absolutely shocked. It's like a heavyweight bout.
No apology. That's fair.
Timmy K condoning violence here in the... No. Yeah, we have plenty of headshots going on at the bronze medal here, viewers. Good entertainment here for your afternoon of pickleball. He gets so low, right, with that double in the backhand?
Very flexible. You'll notice on a lot of shots, he doesn't like to let it bounce. Particularly when you're hitting a third to him, you'll see him literally pretty much on the floor to hit a roll.
Oh, Westbury paddle arm caught. And timeout here on the side of Harrison Brown and Cat Westbury. What do they need to do differently here, mate?
I think Harry's got to get more involved. I think Kat's really getting singled out, and I think it's tough though because Harry's struggling physically. Obviously, he's got lower back problems, struggled in the singles. He's feeling it, but I'd like to see a bit more of that, and I'd also like to see the ball move around a little bit. I feel like at least just trying to keep Jason Taylor honest, because whilst his poachers are very good, going back behind him was something that Stefan and I found to work really well. And I think that Harry and Kat Westbury have some great hands. So they can just get a counter that is in a good position behind Jason Taylor and keep him honest. It's a great chance for them to get back into this match.
There we have it. Great insight. And during that timeout, Danielle Townsend just come up to Harry Brown and Kat Westbury and gave him some words of encouragement. It's called out. Query is there, confirmed out. 5-1 here. Katie and Jason Taylor taking the first 4 points. They also took game 1.
Ball there leaving Katie out reaching. She loves taking it out of the air, but sometimes it's let it bounces. The safer option is always more risky. Yeah.
Oh, that is so good. Double-handed backhand, rip down the middle. And Katie Hart constantly threatening that Ernie on the right side, or rather the left side of the screen. Be pretty intimidating having her sit there straddling the kitchen.
Absolutely.
Considering
great reach.
Considering Harry Brown's already copped a couple balls at him.
One of them being an Ernie.
Out. Called out. Harry Brown's claimed it. See what the call is. Confirmed. Out. More discussion here about the call. JT has
Forfeited the point.
given it to where's the timeout? Must be a timeout. Yeah, timeout. Okay. So a bit of a discussion here regarding the call. I believe Kat Westbury said that he disagreed with JT's call. The initial call was confirmed out from our officials. And JT and Katie Hart have just said bugger it, give it back to Brown and Westbury.
Harry just stretching out that lower back. He's feeling he's got a long day ahead of him still. Singles is by far the hardest of the 3 events, especially in the body.
And it's at the end.
Exactly, as well. In the
Rough.
afternoon, it's hot. Not easy, but he's pushing through. Give him credit.
Yeah, he did really well against Santosh earlier. I thought he might have been done for in that second, but came out to win it in the 3.
Santosh is a tough opponent.
Yeah.
Really get on his runs with some great passing shots.
Quick side out. And this one's got a bit of spice to it. Actually, so many of our matches this weekend have had a bit of spice to it. It's been very entertaining here at the Invitational. Oh, Katie Hart, what a read.
Good counter.
That was phenomenal hands with the put away.
I'd like to see that what would happen, what Katie would do if that attack was to go a little bit more body, because I feel like Katie's just getting out of the way quite well and hitting the forehand, but we can still look to jam it. I want to see how she's going to deal with that jam.
Ooh.
TP recovery from Harry Brown.
Not easy.
Very easy.
Oh, Hart went for it. Had the forehand, lateral movement.
One at a time. Very much.
Not impressed with herself. Ooh, he was there waiting for the counter. Punched long.
Ever so slightly late in the open battle phase. So a little longer than Harry would have wanted.
Nice point there. Now, viewers, Tim and his two brothers are all pros here with the National Pickleball League, and I guess the question a lot of people at home would be wondering, Tim, is which brother's the best?
It's a tough question because there's a bit of bias to it, but I've definitely got to give it to Matty right now. I think he's been playing really, really good
Of
pickle.
course you didn't call yourself. What are you doing, mate? No way then neither brother would be cranky at you. Is that a beautiful edit there from JT?
He's been playing the most out of the three of us, and his singles is a thing of beauty to look at. He's so flexible, moves incredibly well.
No, I agree. Matty Kay has been playing lights out this year. Ooh, communication mishap there from Taylor and Hart. Jeez, I'm looking forward to the singles games. Now you brought them up. They're going to be so much fun.
I can't wait to watch the chirp that comes from Book.
Oh yeah, the men's. But I don't think Harry's going to buy into it.
I don't think he will. Like you said, I've only seen him do it once, and that was against Matty Kay.
Yeah.
And I think that may have been fueled by possibly me. I was a little chirpy that match.
Okay, that ball is gone. Sent over to our Via Jet Air sign, and the official airline of the National Pickleball League. Did you go to Vietnam for that most recent trip?
Not the most recent one, but Maddie and I did go to the EPA Asia in Vietnam. We did fly Vietjet Air, and yeah, very, very good airline.
Matty Hart again, another good Ernie.
Reading that so well.
I was having a chat to David Tran from Sypik yesterday, and he was talking about the Vietnamese pickleball scene and how addicted they all are. The booming pickleball space, Southeast Asia.
They are so, so good. We just saw over in Asia, a lot of the number ones and number twos get upset by the Vietnamese, which is incredible.
Oh, Brown opting to go for that one, most likely going out, and these two are in cruise control here at 7-3. Cat Westbury going for a walk. Joey Wild's over there next to the court doing his stretches, getting ready for his mixed doubles. What's your favourite format? Like to play in?
To play in as in like match format, as in like sets, or like tournament in general?
No, so like gender doubles, singles, mixed doubles.
I like the singles being the last event, which is what MPL has done, because you can kind of go in with the great hands battle. You can kind of go in with the mentality of like, this is the last event, I'm going to give it my all.
Yeah, okay.
You normally pull up very, very sore after singles.
Yeah.
So.
Harry Brown looks rattled right now. A couple of errors off of his paddle, and Hart and Taylor will not be complaining as they are cruising to a bronze medal here.
On an autopilot, and Harry just seems to lapse a bit in focus.
And here we go, viewers. 10-3. Bronze medal point. Harry Brown has about 4 bruises on his head. And potentially a 4th place. JT and Katie Hart can get it done. Pick up.
Alive.
Oh, and it's finished with a net roll into the body bag. What an outrageous rally, viewers. That is our bronze medal secured. Katie Hart, Jason Taylor have taken the medal up against Harrison Brown and Kat Westbury. Pretty mental game to call, Tim. Yeah. Well, viewers, we will leave it here for the time being. We have more mixed doubles action coming. Gold medal championship live here on the championship court. Thank you, Tim. You can go and enjoy the Sypik tent. A whole bunch of you guys in here running amok.
Thank you, Dylan. Really appreciate
Thank you.
it.
Look forward to seeing you on the broadcast next year with our next season coming up. So,
Absolutely, we love it. Thanks so much.
cheers, guys, and we'll be back live soon, not too far away, with our championship court here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Centre. Thank you.
Court 6, men's doubles, Kane Harley and Joshua Milanes versus Matthew Conardi and Kingsley Liu. So that's still Matthew and Kingsley, but they've got new opponents, Kane Harley and Joshua Milanes. Again, hate to be a broken record, but it's a perfect time for a school evening. Any time between 12 and 6 is a perfect time for either school leading or a sour watermelon seltzer or sour blue raspberry vodka. Either of those 4 options, either sour or sweet, can really sweeten up a pickleball match. We've got a court 3 match-up now. Court number 3. Well done to the boys for getting it ready. It is going to be a quarter-final in the men's backdraw. Jake Stavru and Francisco Garente versus Riley McCarthy and Jaden Pillay. That's a big boy. Quarter-final, Jaden Riley versus Jake Francisco. Make your way over to the AO Pickleball Slam court number 3. Court 3, please listen up, men. Jake Stavru, Francisco Garente versus Riley McCarthy and Jaden Pillay. Court 3, please make your way there. One last reminder, Riley and Jaden, Jake and Francisco, you're on the AO Pickleball Slam, court number 3. All right, Kooyong, we're about to get started. Third gold medal match of the day, mixed doubles.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational live at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. Dylan Kimlin in the booth with you as we're getting ready for our first mixed doubles. Gold medal of the day. The pros are out there. We can get stuck into it at Townsend and Wild. Closest to camera. They are the number 1 seed for a reason. They've been the number 1 mixed doubles team across the country for a long time.
102.
Danny Townsend, lightning fast hands, catching off Santosh. Now Santosh Narayanan and Summit Alabama coming in at the number 2 seed. On the other side of court. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Players will rotate at 6 should we go to a third, utilising the Franklin X40s. Alabama to bring it in. Now viewers, pretty exciting one coming up here, considering whoever wins this game, the female player then is on Triple Crown alert, because Dalabona and Townsend will be versing each other in women's singles later on today. And it's a big mental edge to get up here. Joey Wild into the net. He had some back concerns earlier today in the men's doubles. See him stretching out there doing his Pilates. Everything seems okay. Oh, Tommy. The big tomahawk from Joey Wild, putting that one away. Now, I asked him earlier after his match how he felt after his back complaint, and he just said, Dylan, got one more game and then I can have a couple of weeks off. So a big Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to everyone tuning in and watching. Getting close now to the end of the year, watching some HQP. Ball goes long from Dalabona. Scoreline here, 3-2-2. 3-2-1, sorry. Inside out, catching Santosh off guard. Now Danny has been very successful with that particular stroke throughout this weekend. Recently had a good run in Asia, playing lights out pickleball. Joey Wild in the same boat, internationally renowned. I've always said that Summit Alabama, one of the best singles players in the world. Santosh, also an international superstar, coming here to Kooyong. Summer saving Santosh there. Big grin on his face, a swing and a miss. Dalabona with the recovery. What a rally. Dalabona with the finish. Fast hands across the board. What a firefight. Now viewers, we have David Tran sitting next to us here in the Sypik Australia tent. He gave his prediction for this match. Go to a 3-gamer. 11-9 the final score, and I said, well, which team's getting up? And he just smiled back. Fair to say the real winner, if that does come true, will be the viewers at home, because that would be elite. It did come to within 2 points. Oh, in the corner. That one's gone long. And we can see Joey Wild rocking the NPL uniforms. Patient dinking there. Joey being the captain of the Brumbies and Danny the captain of the Opals. Summer Dalabona playing for the Boroughs this season, which won the finals 2 weeks ago. Oh, he got up. Joey's got hops. Santosh unable to defend that final strike of the ball. Oh, nice off the hip there for Santosh. Narayanan with the quick hands across the board. Oh, this is cute, viewers. David Angel, League Commissioner of the NPL, has got a little one in his arms explaining the rules of pickleball. Young fella's rocking an NPL sweater, it looks like. Cute. So good. Great Ernie. Nodding in the speed up attempt there. Dalabona with the finish. 2 points the difference. Warm conditions here, viewers. Nearly 3:30 in Melbourne. Ernie. Ooh, going for the side. Townsend, too much oomph on it. Oh, they're too good. These two, when it comes to speed ups, Townsend and Wild, lightning fast hands, getting everything back with ease. Put the ball on court here. Santosh was asking whether it was relevant to the play or not. Replay has happened. Dalabona and Wild there just trading blows. Joey with the put away.
All right, court number 4 of the women's over Leanne Lanyon, first class. Court 4 versus Ruben Isabel Vanessa Lueng. Court number 4. Bronze medal.
Oh, Dalabona. Now this little battle between Joey and Summer, awesome to watch. This is outrageous. Santosh and Danielle just standing on the sidelines watching these two flog the ball at each other. 1 point the difference here. And one ball that Joey hit softly into the net. Yeah, beautiful. Single-handed backhand punch from Joey Wild. Down low. Oh, Santosh with the finish. Terrific shot there. He's absolutely rocketed that towards Townsend. Whoa! Townsend getting the head out of the way. Did that clip her? Viewers, our last match saw Harrison Brown get a couple of tattoos as a result. Dalabona clearly watching that match with that rocket towards Townsend. Into the net. Now, viewers, I'm a bit surprised. I'm sitting next to the Sypik Australia tent, and they're all a bit subdued at the moment. It's a warm day. They're all enjoying the Squealing Pig beverages. Speed up is good there.
Gold medal match on court 7. It is the women's overs doubles. Gold medal match. Rosa Morris and Diana Sutton.
And it's right away. It's probably the quietest I've ever heard Kyle Anderson. He hasn't said a word yet. What's the go? The Sypik tent. You guys are all quiet. Everyone's all quiet. What's going on? It's like we're actually at the Australian Open or something. Yeah. Fair enough. Enjoying Joey Wild's bucket hat. Speaking of tennis, viewers, I did speak to someone from the Kooyong Classic. That'll be kicking off in January for our tennis fans. Come down and watch elite tennis. Oh, Danielle Townsend with the strike is good. They move. 8-10. Rolled in there to the net. Oh, what a shot there from Santosh. Beautifully ripped across, and what a battle we have on our hands here, viewers. 9-10 the scoreline. Game point situation here for Dalabona to bring it in. Joey Wild is not done yet. Interesting there, viewers, with Townsend taking the left. Worked successfully. They move to a 9-10. Can they tie this thing up? Oof, Santosh went for it. And just like that, we have a tied game, viewers. 2-point pickleball. We will continue playing until one side has a 2-point lead. Oh, what a rally. Santosh stands tall. Quick hands off the hip. Simply phenomenal. Second server. Oof. How? Oh, it's gone wide. How did Summer Dalaboni get that back?
I've never seen her do that.
Running commentary here next to us. Short and game secured. What a comeback. Townsend and Wild have taken it at a 12-10. They forced the tie. Not the first two. An outrageous rally Really shows the momentum here for the gold medal. Got Pierre sitting here next to me in the booth, mate. How keen are you for men's singles? Yeah, the match coming up between Harry Brown and Velicevic, going to be mental. Yeah, his back's a bit sore. Yeah, viewers, that should be our next match coming up, and then we will finish it with the women. This is elite. This is elite pickleball, viewers. Daniel Townsend having to defend multiple net rolls there, getting caught. Oh, cross court, ankle's broken. Dalabona flicking it across. Read Townsend very well. Oh, Santosh. A look of utter surprisement on his face. Somehow Joey Wild getting it back. Wide. Dalabona hitting fifth gear as well, swinging freely with a double-handed backhand. Ooh, Wild went for it. Big swing. That's out. Oh, Townsend. So strong. Oh, are we jabbing? I see them just having a little bit of a conversation, Townsend and Wild. A bunch of the Sunny Coasters come on down from Queensland to watch this live. They're sitting just behind the show court here. I was having a chat to them before this one broke out. They said they couldn't miss such a legendary event like this one at Melbourne. Oh, Joey Wild, stop it. That is incredible. Ball goes long, everyone can breathe again.
Under 3.5 women's singles medal ceremony. And the over 3.5 men's doubles ceremony as well. 2 medals.
Townsend, oh, with the stare down too.
5 minutes AHM coaching.
Now, it is crazy to consider Joey Wild receiving a large percentage of the ball here. We did mention he had a bit of a back concern earlier. Ball goes long, 4-0.
Left-hand side of court number 3. Hand out your medals shortly.
Out. And a timeout here on the side of Delabona and Ariana. 5-0 the scoreline. So with the Sypik Australia tent sitting next to me. So what's everyone's go-to paddle? I was like about to do a Sypik plug and I was like, who better to talk to than all of you guys? Trident 3? Yeah. What about yourself? You want to try the Trident 5? Yeah, I was talking about that on the broadcast earlier today. You like the Avatar? There we have it. Mixed results, viewers. They can't make it than mine here in the Sypik Australia tent. Yeah. See Santosh and Summer in heavy discussion here, right in front of our camera. Okay, we've come up with a game plan. Let's see if it works. 5-0. Townsend will bring it in. Oh, the net roll. Not much Santosh can do about that one. And they are off to a terrific start here. 6-0. Big start for Townsend and Wild. Okay, Joey Wild. Acting like he has a back injury and then goes and does that. Summer Delabona was a defensive effort, faltering on the second. Ooh, she went for the inside out again. Danny's having a good time out there. Look at that smile. Who wouldn't be smiling if you're up 7-0 in a gold medal? Prize money on the line. Santosh goes for the drive. Called out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a bronze medal match in the women's singles pro division on court 3. Michaela Hayes versus Katie Morris, court 3, women's singles.
What happened there to Santosh? Went for the speed up. Unsuccessful. 8-0. Joey and Danny. Perfect. Oh, I go and say so. Immediate shot into the net. Double in the back end. Straight into the net. Drop attempt, just short for Wild. Yeah, well left. Delabona getting out of the way. These firefights are crazy. Santosh and Summer getting their first on the board. Was that off the hand of Santosh? Doesn't matter. Play on. What a rally. Incredible hands again. These scrappy firefights definitely going the way of Wild and Townsend at the moment. Forehand slice. Townsend, maestro. That return was very much like Vuk, who will be featuring in the men's singles later, ripping the forehand slice.
1 minute at the AHM podium. The big bronze, silver, and gold to hand out.
Summer caught up high. Such was the velocity. 9-1. The crowd continues to pile in here. Got a bunch of viewers up here in the stands, getting in the shade for this nice afternoon. Delabona caught low. These two are simply clinical right now. 10-1 up. Championship point. And that's gone long. Delabona, Narayanan will take the silver, but all of the cookies go the way of Danielle Townsend and Joey Wild. 12-10, 11-1. These two have had a near perfect year in the mixed doubles format. They are the #1 in the country for a reason in the mixed doubles. And what a perfect way for them to finish off the year. And that means, viewers, Danielle Townsend is now on Triple Crown watch. She will be taking on Summer Delabona in the women's singles later on today, and we will find out if she is the queen of Kooyong. But before that, we have probably one of the most anticipated matches of the weekend. Vuk Velicevic will be taking on Harrison Brown in the men's singles coming up soon, live here on Championship Court. Viewers will have a bit of a break, and then when we return, men's singles action live here at Kooyong for our Invitational.
The gold medal of NPL Season 1 fame. Put your hands together for Joyce Loud. All right, now it's time for the men's doubles over 3.5. Medal ceremony starting in bronze place. The winners of the bronze medal are Toby Clark and Ethan Chung. Well done, Toby and Ethan. And now, silver medalists in the men's doubles over 3.5 at Kooyong, Inan Diwan and Dan Martha. And finally, your gold medalist at Kooyong men's doubles over 3.5. Put your hands together for Boytran and Congratulations to all those medal winners. We now shift our attention back to centre court. We move on to the fourth of five gold medal matches on Championship Sunday. This time it's the men's singles. You have number 1 seed Harry Brown versus number 3 seed Vuka Likovic. The sun is hiding behind the clouds, but the action is going to take place thick and fast on the show court. Harry versus Vuk, starting shortly. All right, court 6, we've got a backdraw quarterfinal. Jimmy McCoy, Craig Dungy versus David Plumridge and James Sidoroglu. Court number 6, Jimmy Sidoroglu, David Plumridge, Craig Dungy and Jimmy McCoy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, players of Kooyong, we're getting started now with our fourth gold medal match. Harry Brown versus Vuk Velikovic, gold medal men's singles.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. Dylan Kimlin here in the booth with you. The Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. We are about to get started with this epic singles match coming up. Probably one of the most anticipated matches of today. The men's singles gold medal. Closest to camera, we have Vuk Velikovic taking on Harrison Brown. We got some passionate fans here in the booth. Oh my goodness, Harry Brown painting lines. The Lion doing ridiculous things. This will be 3-11. With the gentleman rotating at 6, should we get to a third. The forehand slice is crazy from Velikovic, and he really gets under it. Coming from a paddle background, represented Australia recently. Now, Harry Brown, the number 1 seed, Vuk, the number 3 seed. It's going to be an incredibly entertaining match, viewers. Oh, Vuk cross court. Oh, this is hilarious. So many people enjoying themselves here. Good vibes here at Kooyong, viewers. I've got to tell you what, the NPL always puts on a good time. And we got on my left, Sypik Australia 10, everyone's having a ball, and then on the right, a rabid bunch of fans behind Velikovic. So it's fair to say banter in high order at the moment here for our afternoon of pickleball. Run is on. Cross court, big! Velikovic with the highlight. Vuk starting to steam here up at 3-0. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. Oh, wow. And that's our first HQP play of this match. Plenty of that coming, viewers. Cat and mouse extreme. Now, Harry Brown did have a back concern earlier today. See how he can fight back, considering it. Now, viewers, our bronze medal of our women's singles is currently underway between Michaela Hyatt and Katie Morris. Hyatt took the first one, 11-2. However, Morris has bounced back in the second, currently up, 9-3. Follows cross-courting there. coach of Vuk Vilicevic, Adam Walters, very pleased with his man at the moment. Sitting with Pierre Enroles, who is having a chat to Pierre.
4-0.
It was a ring-in last minute. And the fellas did well to take the bronze medal. Oh, Vuk. Just ridiculous play. And he is storming ahead. I do wonder how much this potential injury of Harry Brown is hampering him. We did see him fire against Santosh earlier today, though.
1-0.
It looks like Katie Morris has taken the second, viewers. The ladies for the bronze is going through to a third. And the net roll with the fist pump. Vuk storming along. Now, viewers, in the doubles match earlier today, Harrison Brown copped a ton of balls, including one straight at his glasses. Popped one in the forehead as well. I to say, he was body bagged multiple times. Still looking composed as ever on the court, but he needs to get some points on his board. Lightning bolt down the line. Vuk Vilicevic. Pure confidence right now.
7-0.
Oh my goodness. You just can't do anything wrong. Vuk ripping it down the line. Sending Brown for a bit of a wander. Yep. Plenty of cross courts there from Vilicevic. Eventually opening up the big forearm.
All right, court number 5.
Moving to a 9-point lead here. And I've got to say, viewers, I think this back injury is really hampering Harrison Brown, the number 1 seed. Managed to scrap his way through, versing Santosh earlier.
Court number 5.
Okay, we are about to see a pickle, potentially, viewers. I don't think anyone would have guessed this at the start of the day. Vilicevic into the net, Harry Brown. There's a chance here. We have seen some really big scores today, viewers. Like 11-2s, 11-3s. But an 11-0 against Harrison Brown, I would not have expected. Brown survives again. See if he can try and muster up some confidence. I just think he just looks so rigid at the moment. Robotic. Normally Harrison Brown moving very cleanly across the court. Vuk Vilicevic is reading everything perfectly, dominating from that kitchen line. And he did talk about that last night while he jumped in the commentary booth about playing high percentage shots, doing nothing silly. At the moment, striking everything very cleanly.
10-0.
Drop. Good. That's better from Brown. And our women's singles game is currently going on next to us.
You got it. Right.
Hyatt and Morris still going ahead. Give you a score update after this match, viewers. Score from Brown and the net roll. Walking across the net to retrieve his own ball. He's a character and a half. Yep, too easy. Velicevic taking the first. 11-0. No one would have ever expected this result, viewers, and I do think this injury to Harrison Brown is huge. For our women's score, currently in the bronze medal, we will see Morris and Michaela Hyatt going head-to-head. They're in Game 3. Scoreline 5-0 to Michaela Hyatt. Hyatt took the first one 11-2. Katie Morris bounced back 3-11. Pretty fiery match over there on our other show court. All right. Vuk is back on court. Harrison Brown also entering court. There's nothing really for Harrison to lose here. He's the #1 male singles player in the country for a reason. The question is, can he find something, dig deep here and force a Game 3 against a rampaging Vuk Velicevic? That's a good start there. Oh, he's gone for it, but I don't mind that. Harrison Brown needs to go for his shots. Topping at the ball there is Brown. You can see, I mentioned it earlier, he can't actually bend over and pick the ball up. Harry Brown. Multiple times he has to basically lunge to retrieve the ball. That's a good example of what I'm talking about. Velicevic dominating at the line again. Net roll. Cross court. Better from Harry Brown. Ooh, called wide. Confirmed out. Right in front of official Kelvin there. Now, Vuk Velicevic, pretty ridiculous. While he was warming up, viewers, he was practicing his Pandekas and his Vibras. Two different types of smashes you get in paddle. Fair to say he's unique. I'll give you that. Oh, he's gone down line. Harry Brown with the cover. Oh, he's done it again. Velicevic, outrageous forehand. Top spin, kicking across court. He is an entertainer. Yep, net court, good shot. Drop in, ball on court. For our women's bronze medal match going on next to us, currently Michaela Hyatt up 8-2. He's done. Milicevic is running right on the angles, viewers. He is just oozing confidence right now. Yep, there we go. Better from Harry Brown. Angle, unsuccessful. Good crowd here, viewers. Everyone amongst it at Kooyong. Free entry, as pickleball should be. Terrific stuff. For your afternoon of pickleball, watching Championship Sunday. Oh, better from Brown. Milicevic gets so much spin on the ball, viewers. Crazy to consider. It's how much revolution he can apply on that X40. Angle is good. Harry Brown firing at Milicevic. Little fist bump. Timeout here on the side of Harrison Brown. Currently up. Here's Michaela Hyatt in the bronze medal match. Scoreline over there is currently in game 3, 9-6 to Hyatt. Katie Morris fighting back. Now as we slowly start to wind down the broadcasts for this afternoon, viewers, we have one more match coming on our championship court, which will be the women's singles. Summer Delamona taking on Danielle Townsend. Townsend on a Triple Crown watch. Been a fantastic weekend of broadcast for you all. We hope you've enjoyed all the streams. Big shout out to Sypik Australia getting behind National Pickleball League. AHM Health Insurance. The AHM recovery tent has been chock-a-block all weekend, making sure our players are all well looked after. Our net provider, Yola, keeping control of the court. Plenty of net cords actually throughout this weekend. The airline, or official airline of the National Pickleball League, vietjet.air.com. Loves Pickleball. Lakehold, the official court provider of the NPL, and of course, Squealing Pig Wines. Squealing Pig Bar was frenetic earlier today. A nice drop there from Brown. And this is, viewers, if you haven't seen Harrison Brown play before, I've got to tell you, this is not how he normally plays. He's clearly hampered by this injury. Not to take anything away from Vuk, though. He's playing very well. Case in point. Oh, he went for the Annalie Lee. Unsuccessful in that instance.
Catherine Park and Joe Guthrie versus Chow Vo and Joyce Lau. Joyce Lau, Chow Vo versus Catherine Park and Joe Guthrie on court 7.
The forehand slice kicking far out. And for our bronze match, for the women's, 9-8. Katie Morris has fought back hard here against Michaela Hayat. Oh, wide. 9-9 on the bronze. That is crazy, considering the lead that Hayat had in the third. Vuk, the drop into the kitchen, getting the side out. Oh, Velicevic. That is fantastic. And he moves to a championship point here, viewers. 10-4. Down the line and good. Vuk Velicevic just about perfect throughout this gold medal. 11-0, 11-4. No nonsense from Vuk. He was very active on social media throughout this weekend. Jumped in the commentary booth a couple of times. And for Harry Brown, he's had a great weekend. Unfortunately, injury concerns have plagued him. He will take the silver medal. Now, bronze medal will be coming up, viewers, with Sahil Dang taking on Santosh Narayanan. Now, for our women's bronze medal, viewers, it's on our other stream right now. Katie Morris has done the extreme. She was down something like 2-9. Has come back 11-11 in Game 3 against Michaela Hayat. We will be back live very soon, viewers, with our final match of the broadcast. We will see the women's singles gold medal, where Danielle Townsend is on Triple Crown alert up against Summer Delabonna. We look forward to seeing you then.
And there you have it, our bronze medalist in the women's singles, Michaela Hayes. Well done, the Gironda, Katie, 13-11 in the third set. It was a nail-biter. Huge effort from Cabo. All right, we are moving on now to the last gold medal match on Championship Sunday at the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational. This is a cracking match on the show court. You've got the Queen of Singles, Summer Dalabona, and the number 1 seed versus Danielle Townsend, number 3 seed, and on Triple Crown watch. Summer versus Danny, starting on the show court very soon. Last gold medal match of Championship Sunday. And accompanying the last gold medal match is the final bronze medal match of Championship Sunday on court 3 men's singles, Sahil Dang and Santosh Narayanan. We've got a backdraw semi-final numero dos. It is James McCoy and Craig Dungey versus Jake Stavro and Francisco Garente on court 7. Court 7 looking a bit lonely right now. It's about to get a couple of friends, 4 of them to be exact. Jimmy McCoy and Craig Dungey versus Jake Stavro and Francisco Garente. Backdoor semis. Last chance, players and spectators, to take advantage of the AHM rest and flex zone with the complete recovery plus team, or enjoy some beanbag action on the South Ave beanbag station, or of course, why don't you get a Kooyong hat, t-shirt and badge for $100? There's much worse ways to spend $100. And finally, on the way out, Sypik Australia booth is beaming right now. There is plenty to look at all the way down the player zone for your last set of matches on all courts.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sypik Australia NPL Invitational, live here at the Kooyong Lawn Tennis Club. Dylan Kimlin with you with the final match of the tournament. Championship Sunday, our final gold on the line, which will see the Queen of Australian Singles, Summer Delabona, taking on Triple Crown Alert, Danielle Townsend. Number 1 versus the number 3 seeds. Fair to say this is going to be an absolute doozy. For our semi-finals leading into this, Delabona took down Katie Morris 11-4, 11-1, and Danielle Townsend beating Michaela Hayet 11-4, 3-11, 11-9 earlier today in the semis. Hayet did just win the bronze medal against Katie Morris in 3 games. 11-2, 3-11, 13-11. What a game 3. I can see her now just entering the grandstand with Nancy Riley and Brian Tran. Now, viewers, it's a bittersweet moment coming into our final match of the broadcast. It's fair to say we've had a lot of fun here broadcasting to the NPL YouTube channel, the APP YouTube channel, and the Duper YouTube channel. A big welcome to all of our international viewers getting amongst it here at Kooyong. 4:30 in the afternoon in Melbourne. Beautiful conditions. We've had pretty solid weather today. Sun has been out, minimal wind. There we go. Ron Shell, CEO of the NPL, fired up. 3-11. Who's going to take the cookies in this exchange? Amanda Moo, our official. Let's get started. 0-0. All on court there from our men. Bronze medal match going on next to us. Santosh recovering it. Now, viewers, it's fair to say that the last time these two met, in a match that I commentated anyway, was very fiery. Danielle Townsend played out of her skin in that singles match. It's easily been one area of her game that she's really been working on, and we can see the results showing. Santosh again getting in the way of play. Ball on court, our bronze medal from the gentleman next to us. Delabona getting attacked by flies. Oh my goodness. What an unorthodox way to start our match. Let's get started again. put away. Now, she's regarded as the queen of singles for a reason. Summer Delabonna, the most decorated singles player in Australian pickleball history across both male and female players. Outrageous double-hander backhand, which is up against Danielle Townsend, who, in my opinion, has had the most successful 2025 for our female players. Nice drop there into the kitchen. The reason why I suggest that, viewers, is that she dominates across all of the formats that we play in, has played very well overseas as well. Finishing it out, currently 2-0 up, potentially going to take a triple crown here at Kooyong against world-class players. Yeah, smart from Delabonna. Townsend played with Joey Wild earlier today. They got the victory against Summer Delabonna. I do wonder if that will come into the mentality of Delabonna, already going down to Townsend earlier today, but also having a victory with Townsend. They both won the women's doubles as a duo. So it giveth and taketh. But there can only be one here taking the singles. Oh, that's unreal. Fantastic forehand drive there from Delabonna. Terrific crowd here for this one. And the Sypik Australia tent sitting next to us earlier today. They were very rowdy, enjoying themselves. They're all over there now at the Sypik Australia merchandising stand, as well as the South Ave Squealing Pig Bar. Bevies are flowing. Everyone's enjoying their Sunday afternoon of pickle. Oh, Delabonna just getting an easy one there from Townsend, kicking it wide. Oh, Townsend trying her hard out, but in the end, Delabonna too strong in the kitchen line, putting that one away with ease. Moving to a 5-2 lead. Meanwhile, on our gentlemen's front, the bronze medal between Sahil Dang and Santosh. Sahil currently up 9-1 in game one. Another ball on court here. Santosh has come over multiple times to retrieve his ball. Sahil Dang absolutely ripping. Terrific shots at the moment. Very Wild getting behind Danielle Townsend here, trying to fire her up. Ball's called long. Challenge is there. Confirmed long, and as a result we have a timeout here on the side of Danielle Townsend. 7-2 the scoreline. Now viewers, if you follow on Ladder, which has all of our statistics throughout this weekend, we can have a look at all of our results throughout this weekend. Mixed doubles, the gold medal went to Townsend and Wild. Summer and Santosh taking the silver in 2. Katie Hart, Jason Taylor, the bronze. Following that with the men's singles format, Harrison Brown went down earlier today against Vuk Velicevic. Too strong from Vuk. He took the gold, Harrison the silver, and our bronze medal currently underway with Sahil Dang up 9-2. The pro men's doubles, gold medal went the way of the number 1 seed in Joey Wild, Louisville. In 3 games, they took down Harrison and Santosh, who took the silver, and our bronze medal went the way of Vuk Velicevic and Pierre Enroles. I was speaking to Pierre earlier today. He's currently tucking into some Seville Ave seltzers, enjoying some good pickle. For our women's singles, as I mentioned, Hyatt took the bronze already. We will find out who takes the gold. For our women's doubles, Danielle and Townsend and Delabono took the gold. Hart and Westbury the silver. B. Horsley and Kat Valos in 3, securing the bronze earlier today. That's rolled into the net there, 8-2 the scoreline. Delabono continuing this dominance earlier on. The question is, can Danielle Townsend recover? Is an absolute warrior. We've seen her come back from worse. Case in point. And that's rolled into the net. Now she has her opportunity. It's a ball on court here from the gentlemen in their awfully close bronze medal match going on next to us. Hill with a healthy lead. Lob is up. Townsend letting it go. Here we go. This is better. Oh, what a pick up. Townsend with a screamer. Timeout here on the side of Summer Delabono, and well done to Danielle Townsend. She has responded in kind. Exceptional hands at the net. Coming from a high-level table tennis background, quickly fallen in love with pickleball, and now has had an exceptional year across the board.
9-5 on the show court in the first set.
Captain of the Opals, taking on Delabono from the Boroughs. Boroughs took this season under Sarah Dennehy, the captain. He's currently also winning singles events over in Asia. It's fair to say that Australian women in the singles space are absolutely dominant right now. We have so many superstars coming through the ranks. Awesome to see.
All right, women's doubles over 3.5. We will do the medal ceremony shortly. So if you are a gold, silver, or bronze medalist, please start heading over to the left-hand side of court 3 towards the hedges and the AHM podium.
Okay, let us continue. Townsend will bring it in again. Currently, it's scoreline of 5-9. She has done well to battle here. Oh, wide. Kicked on the outside. Delabono will get it back again. She's gone for a walk. Ball's rolled right past our photographer who's sitting out there on court. Delabono giving him a bit of a look as she walks past him like, mate, why are you not retrieving that? Sending me for a walk. The net. Game point. 10-6. Speaking of South Ave Seltzer's Bar, I can see all the players over there tucking into some yummy liquid bevies. Adam Walters is double-handed at the moment, mate. Caught you out. And Sahil Dang has taken game 1 against Santosh in a terrific battle for the bronze medal of the men's. Townsend currently fighting 6-10. There you go, Danielle Townsend starting to fire here. Heart of a warrior, not giving in. shot. So good. Townsend firing herself up here. 2 points the difference. Remarkable effort. Ball scored long. Challenge is there. Confirmed the way of Townsend. Simply exceptional here from Townsend. He was on the ropes for a little while there. Delabona getting it back. And she does it with ease. In that final rally, Summer Delabona, 11-9, taking the game one. Danielle Townsend with a big fight back, but in the end, couldn't get it done.
He's waiting, I believe, on one more pair for the gold, silver, bronze.
Delabona going to fill up the water bottle, run straight through the men's bronze medal match going on. Sahil Dang was awfully confused. Why is Summer Delabona running through my court? She is on a mission to prevent a triple crown here against Townsend.
All right, we're going to get started. Your bronze medalist.
We can hear a medal presentation currently going underway.
In a very tight match,
there are courts for our 3.5 unders and overs events. They've occurred throughout the day as well. There's 4 courts just behind the camera you're watching on, viewers. So well done to all of our amateur players coming on down to the Invitational as well. Okay, Delabona's returned to the court. We can continue once again. Townsend must win this one to force a third.
And now your silver medalists, they lost in 2 tight court sets. Put your hands together for silver medal under over 3.5 women's doubles, Aria Hanare and Claire.
Oh, the net roll, catching Townsend off guard there.
And finally, your gold medalist.
Yeah, and Delabona cruising already here in the game 2.
Congratulations, ladies. Enjoy your Kooyong medals.
Oh my goodness, too good from Delabona. Terrific battle. You see a bit of a trend there from Townsend. Repeat strikes towards the backhand of Delabona, and in the end, Summer striking it down the right side of the screen with the put away. Ball's gone long. And we have a timeout here from Townsend at a 4-0 scoreline. Can Townsend find a way to fight back here, viewers? But I have to say, we had some rain delays yesterday, but besides that, absolutely fantastic tournament. A big congratulations to the tournament team. Tournament director Tony Sarden and Dave Angel have been up here in the booth, or next to the booth rather, making sure everything's running smoothly. Dave's currently got his little one in the booth with him, going through all the tournament events. Big congratulations to those two for putting up a fantastic event. Ron Shell has been working tirelessly behind the scenes and on the microphone, making sure everyone's up to date with all the news throughout the event. Evan Storty from the social media side of things. Marketing whiz, as well as Lachlan Hood, who had a bit of a multi-role here. We can see him just hiding behind Amanda Moo. Been taking photos of all of our players, and he looks like a groundskeeper mowing lawns at the moment. He's also been flat out with all of our court maintenance, and a big thank you to him. We get underway again. Ball goes wide, and Townsend not impressed with their efforts here at a 5-0. Delabonna on fire. Ball goes long. These two really starting to build. The scoreline as we go along, and Townsend and Delabonna have had multiple battles over the years. Tom Delabonna always seems to find a way, but Townsend, that's an exceptional drive there. Here we go. Danielle renowned for a grit, fire on the court. And it's interesting, viewers, considering you look at the histories of these two players, Townsend coming from a table tennis background, someone from a high-level tennis background. That's a fantastic drive, ball still alive. Floated long from Townsend, but you would feel that someone probably has an advantage just from history, right? Like the learning the ropes of the game. Ball's called long, yep. Delabonna cruising towards a medal here. Finish off a perfect month of pickleball for her. Winning with the boroughs and winning multiple medals here. Potentially a gold medal in the singles format. And we have a timeout on the side of Townsend. Ducks have a breather. Delabonna, as I said before, is one of the most calm people on the pickleball court. She does not look phased, does not look bothered whatsoever. I always find it hilarious when her and Sarah Dennehy play together, because they just look completely unfazed by the pressure in front of them. We saw that in the NPL finals. And both Delabonna and Dennehy on the singles court do not look bothered whatsoever. We had some fiery singles matches yesterday, viewers, in the quarterfinals. Raw testosterone is probably the best way to describe it with all of our gentlemen. But I will say that the ladies' quarters were also elite. Now, to give you a score update from our gentlemen that are currently going on with our bronze medal match, Santosh has taken game 2. So they're going to a third, viewers. Sahil Dang took the first 11-8. Santosh winning the second. Only giving up 4 points. Okay, the players have returned to court. Summer Delabonna now on a championship point. Is she going to get a pickle? 10-0. Townsend survives. Scrapping away here. Ooh, what's the call there? Yeah, side out, so it's gone long. Delabona now with another opportunity here to serve for the match and the medal. She's done it. Simon Delabona has secured the medal here and the championship. She is the queen of singles here in Australian pickleball, winning 11-9, 11-0, denying the triple crown for Danielle Townsend. Well fought, but in the end, some are too strong. Townsend with a very successful weekend, however. 2 golds and a silver to her name. Viewers, that is us done for the weekend. It's been a fantastic week of broadcasting for you all. 4 days. You can catch all the footage via the NPL YouTube channel as well as APP and the Duper YouTube channels. We hope you've enjoyed the footage. It's been a whole lot of fun, I'll tell you that, covering everyone for you. But we are going to round things up here. A big thank you to, of course, SportsVod, our broadcast provider. But viewers, that will do us for the NPL in 2025. More news to come via social media. We have plenty of updates heading your way towards what will occur in 2026. Of course, big thank you to all of our players within the Global Pickleball Alliance as well. Plenty of international pickleball coming next year. I can't wait. We'll watch along with you all. Dylan Kimlin here, live from Kooyong. Big thank you to you all, and we look forward to seeing you on the courts next year in 2026.